How about now? There we go. Oh, I can't wait for the upgrades. I cannot wait for the upgrades, you guys. All right. Welcome back to 2020 World Series of Poker. Event 80. Go ahead and let Chad know we're back now. Okay, let me get him this so he can have it. Share. There we go. Where's Discord? There you go. All right. Can hear you now. Hey, what's up, guys? Hiya, Chad. Almost. Unmute. Let's get you. Yep, you're on the right mic. Hey, buddy. I can't hear you yet, Chad. Why can I not hear you? Oh. Chad, talk to me now. No? That's weird. Good. Great. Wonderful.
Can you hear me? Hear me, Jesse.
Now it's working. Now it's working.
Now, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now, buddy.
Okay, good. I just unplugged my microphone and plugged it back in.
Oh, there you go. Sometimes they need that. I think that's what my microphone just did too, but I just switched to my camera microphone instead. That'll get us through. Welcome back to Event 80 of the 2020 World Series of Poker. We are now cards up. We are approaching the final table very quickly. 12 players remain at this stage of the game.
And there's an all-in right off the bat, Jesse, on table 2.
So we don't have different tables now.
Oh, yeah,
I sent you
right.
a link. I sent you a link to this YouTube Cards Up feed.
Yep. Now, hold on. I got to click it, Jesse.
Oh, yeah.
So I can close out my client, right? I don't need to...
Yeah, I'm keeping the lobby open just so I can keep an eye on the page jumps and stuff.
I got you. I forgot. It's been a long time.
Oh, you're good, buddy.
Okay, let's see. There we go.
So my request is when you open this, make sure to mute it because you'll hear sounds that we don't need to hear. We don't need that. I need to mute mine as well. There we go. What's up, guys? We are back. We are back. I have reduced the stress on my computer quite a bit now that we have YouTube. I've changed the motion ad to just a stationary graphic. This should reduce the pressure of this old bird. It's a sweet old computer. It does the job for about 6 hours. Then it says,
like Jesse going upstairs. That's funny.
This motherfucker over here. Pardon me.
I don't care. I don't care who you are. That's funny right there.
This motherfucker right here. Yeah, I know. Watch my language. But if you knew what he just said about your dad, you would walk over here and you'd slap him in the face. Still 12 left? What the fruitcake? MGM, we are on a 30-minute delay of the action. There will be a 5-minute, a 5-minute break in about 2 minutes if it is a perfect 30-minute delay. So, yeah, I mean, this is a bracelet they're fighting for, you guys. Once they're at 13, so we are in the money here for $10,357. And with 12 left, let's see. Yeah, we'll just stay on this table. We'll just watch it closely. Free tickets, says Bernard. Something for free. Yeah, hold your horses, homie. Hold your horses. Once we hit that final table, that 9-handed FT, I will start our last giveaway of the week. Our final $100 ticket to give away of the entire World Series of Poker. From here on Saturday and Sunday, all I have to give away is my heart. my love for you, and probably some GG Poker merch, and some months of Poker Coaching Premium by Jonathan Little, and some more codes for our apps, Post-Flop Plus and Pre-Flop Plus. So, like when Nightbot says, "Stop spamming symbols." Chad, what did you do on break?
Well, I had a bowl of cereal, and I put away a few things. I got some chores that need to be done around here, but I've been putting them off so I could join you for commentary here. You told me it'd be like an hour to 90 minutes, and here we are going on like 6-7 hours.
Yeah, I like to oversell it. Like, Chad, I'm only gonna need you for like 20 minutes, buddy. It's gonna be so quick, and you're here for you'll be here. This is gonna be a long final table too, so I hope you have no other plans. I had pasta. My wife made some sausage pasta for dinner. I got to reheat it, and as YouTube has told me many times, Jesse, you are disgusting when you eat. So I decided to eat privately, all by my lonesome.
That's a good idea. It's the Twitch chat has steered you right there. And it must be nice to have a wife that will make you food. Like I said, I had cereal.
I love my wife for more than just her ability to cook. But yes, it's really nice that my wife likes to cook, and because I know guys who are married a long time and lots of fast food, lots of easy stuff. My wife is wonderful. She does like to challenge herself and try different things, and yeah, it's fun. Nolanio with a hand up for break. There you go. We are going to follow our break tradition. We're going to send you to a quick message from our sponsor, and then we'll jump right into a trivia question from the one and only Chad Holloway. So just a moment. We'll be right back, you guys. Welcome back. If you guys are looking for a really great resource to help you with your poker game, check out Post-Flop Plus and their sister app, Pre-Flop Plus. Fantastic tools to help you out. Post-Flop Plus, this one right here, it's free to download. They both are, from the App Store or from the Google Play Store. My favorite feature of Post-Flop Plus is it has a challenging game basically in it, where it puts you at a table with a starting hand, a flop, and your head's up against one other person, and it asks you, what would you do here? It gives you different options, and it just kind of puts you in situations to help you grow in your game. Great resource. Pre-Flop Plus has an equity calculator, so you can put your starting hand and another starting hand and find out where you'd be at percentage-wise. Those are free resources. You do have the ability to pay for additional parts of the apps to unlock. But make sure to check it out. Great opportunities. I'll throw the links in chat. Absolutely, all business, yeah. I'll throw the links in chat so you can see it right here. Here's the pre-flop link, and here's the post-flop link as well. I'm really excited we got to team up with them this summer to bring you guys a fun tool. In addition, we're gonna be giving away some access for the entire app to be unlocked for you. Usually it costs $5 a month, or you can do a 1 year, or you can do a lifetime access. We're gonna give you access to those apps. So with that, Chad Holloway, has a question. First person to answer this question on YouTube, Twitch, or Facebook, doesn't matter where you are, first person to answer this question will get the code to use. Chad, bring it to us.
All right, who was the first and only woman to ever make the final table of the World Series of Poker main event, and in what year did she do it?
Who was the first and only woman to make the final table of the World Series of Poker main event, and what year? Who was the only woman to date to make the WSOP main event final table, and what year? Good luck to everyone. What's up?
Do you know the answer?
Hell no. I do now that you sent it to me, but I've never. I thought this was someone's mom or something. I'm like, what? Is Tony G involved with poker news anymore? Ask Green Slips.
No. The answer is no.
Kapow! A deal 172 on Facebook is the fastest. All Business 5 right behind. A deal 172, congratulations, you are our winner.
Jesse, are you chewing something?
You better believe it.
That's all I can hear.
That's all you can hear?
Well, I mean, I can hear it pretty prominently, and I'm sure everybody else can too.
So there are other things you can hear.
Well, when there's talking to fill the air, yes. But,
Let's see. Let me go ahead and get their code, a deal 172.
well, tell them the answer, Jesse. Tell them what the answer was.
The answer was Barbara Enright in 1995.
That is correct.
Worley says I can't hear Chad. Okay, I'll fix that.
What'd you do to me?
Pardon me?
What'd you do to me that they can't hear me?
Oh, you know I did to you.
You're censoring me?
I mean, am I?
I don't know. You have the control.
It was an accidental censor due to the music. Cut the music down. But don't worry, I repeated your question multiple times, so we're all good. All right, that was hello. Go and get that chat started with you. In addition, because we have a great partner, we are going to go ahead and pay the top 2 spots. So congratulations to both Adil 172 and All Business 5. All Business 5, you weren't expecting it, but we're going to go ahead and get you that as well. All right. Let's see. Cards back in the air. I'm going to go ahead and get this out to both these guys. All right, I'm gonna give each of you guys one code to use. You can pick which app you'd like to have unlocked completely, and that will go to it for you. All Business, there you go. There's your code, All Business, and a deal. No problem, you guys. Happy to do it for you. Very happy to do it for you. All right, congratulations, both you guys. Stick around. We're going to have more giveaways tonight. All right. And Houston won the series 4-3. Wow. That's just crazy. Chad's volume should be better, guys. Chad, talk to me a little bit.
Yes, I am talking to you, Jesse, to test the volume, to see if you fixed your colossal error of muting me.
Should be good.
Jacks full of 7s for ship at FedEx. And you see if you can get paid off by just the ace high here. That's more than the size of the pot. I know one of those polarizing spots, he either has it or he doesn't. We, of course, can see the card, so we know that he does, but Joga Bonito, not so sure here. He is in the virtual tank. Joga Bonito taking his time. And does end up making the call with the ace high. It is no good. Ship it FedEx. Gonna ship another pot. Climb to almost 13 million. So getting some good value there. Ship it FedEx is Jeffrey Dobrin. Whereas Joga Bonito, let's see, is Sebastian Henao.
All right, I'm all done with my emails. So sorry about that. Ooh, wow, what a flop. Luckily, this is one where Shady Kush can easily run away. One thing I learned, Chad, is a flop that hits you is just as good as a flop that completely whiffs. An easy decision is something I like. If it's an all-in, if it's a bet, or if it's a throw these cards away. It's those like middle or like bottom pairs. It's like, what do I do? Like those are the spots I hate the most. How about you? Do you agree with that?
Well, yeah, I mean, it's I like when things are easier in poker. For
yeah,
sure.
You do. Yeah, you do. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy.
Jesse, I like looking down at pocket aces. How about you?
I mean, aces get cracked, buddy. I prefer a nice pocket queens, ladies. 2 ladies calling my name, all day long. Reverse 431. Hi, sorry, I was watching Rockets game. Did I miss Norm? Yep, Norman Chow was here for the first 3 hours of the stream. He had to leave. We brought Chad in as a filler. But don't worry, Reverse. Norman Chow will be here tomorrow with Kev Math. Tomorrow, you guys, Kev Math and Norman Chad. I'm sorry, Friday. Friday, Kev Math and Norman Chow will be hosting the broadcast on pokernews.ca. The Canadian version of Poker News. Hope you guys enjoy it. It's going to be a fantastic something. Chad, you don't know, we have some inside jokes with the audience. We've developed such a rapport, we have inside jokes.
I hope so, because the manager of the Canadian subdomain just messaged me like, what is he talking about?
What's up,
Jesse?
manager?
Tony GPT he's shoved, and he got it through though. Got it through. That is Sergio Veloso.
Poker Chano. So rude. So brutal. Yeah, hey Jesse. Hey Jesse, when was the last time 2 ladies apart from your daughters called your name? I mean, I don't want to get into it. Grandma over on YouTube asks a great question. Any sick humans hoping that Jesus wins it?
I mean, I'll tell you this much from a strictly article hits perspective. If he wins it, the recap article would get a lot more hits than anybody else winning it.
Oh. So what you're telling me is
It's,
I should definitely title this with Chris Ferguson's name in the title when if and when he gets to the final table.
yeah, I mean,
Pull in the viewers, no matter if they love or hate. Pull them in. That's all that
well,
matters.
let's see if he can make it there. He just shoved here the small blind. He does have the bigger stack, though, putting the screws to Tony GPT. Little did Tony GPT know is that he had Ferguson dominated. Oh boy, Jesse.
What's up, bud?
I don't know how you've done these streams as long as you have for the last 2 months. This is exhausting.
Yeah, it's not bad. I did 10 hours yesterday, Chad. Do you know that? I did a 10-hour stream yesterday.
All by yourself too,
Yeah,
right?
all by myself.
Wow.
All by my
Right.
lonesome.
No wonder there were record low numbers.
You are the worst person I've ever had the opportunity to speak with on a Wednesday live stream on Poker News Twitch channel that happened in the month of September.
Fair enough.
Well, clearly, I don't have too many girls calling my name. I'm watching a poker cast at 4:40 in the morning on a Thursday, drinking red wine on my own. So clearly, I have a great life. Hey, Poker Jono. Cheers, buddy. I'm drinking the red wine as well. So cheers to you, Jono. Appreciate you, buddy.
So, Jesse, I know you might have answered this already. Is the final table 6-handed or 9-handed?
It's always 9-handed unless it's a heads-up match.
Interesting. I don't like it, but it's interesting.
It's definitely because there's no what would you call it? They don't go hand for hand. They don't go hand for hand to at any other point in the event besides making the money. So in order to protect the players from a 2-table situation that would be 5 and 5, one table could be tanking every player while the other table is not paying attention and just really killing them with the antes and everything. Because it's not, so it's to do that. I also believe that's because GG probably spent a lot of time and effort building the software with the names revealed, with the chess clock coming in, all these details for a 9-handed table. And they just simply said, okay, let's just put this in place for everything. So.
It makes sense. It makes sense.
Right? I mean, there's a reason why we don't have a lot of mixed games this summer. There's a reason why we don't, there's a reason why we're using just PLO and Hold'em as well. I think GG Poker was very excited to sign this contract with WSOP, and they said, here's what we have available, and here's what we can do between now and then in order to present a good product to our audience and yours as well coming to play. And I think that's part of it. In my head, that's what makes sense, is they said, we can reason between now and then, we can make these changes, we can present this to give it a good World Series of Poker feel, but they probably just said that's, I think that's what's going on.
Sure.
Earl Potter on YouTube says, hey, Chad.
Earl Potter is MSPT champion, I believe. Let's see, 2016 Indiana State Poker champion, maybe 2017.
Nice.
I've reported many, many hands with Earl over the years. Thanks for tuning in.
Hey, GNetto777. Yep, we're aware. Nolanio is Chris Jesus Ferguson. We are there, buddy. Absolutely.
Who?
Poker Jono. Neto is a friendly friend in the stream. Neto is from Brazil. He always comes in and roots on the Brazilians with us. But Neto's been here almost every night. I love it. And Earl
Jesse,
Potter says, good memory. Absolutely correct.
Look at this. Tony GPT is going to shove in Ship It FX, Mr. Jeff Dobrin with pocket fives there on the button. Going to make the call. It's a race.
So many outs. 8, 9. That's a 9. Wow.
Yeah, there is the double up on the river. to Tony GPT. That's Sergio Veloso. Gonna stay alive. Still on the shorter side of things, but definitely a step in the right direction.
Right. No, I may be wrong. I think you're from Brazil. No, if I'm wrong, I apologize sincerely, but I could have sworn. I try to remember. I know Sugizo is. I may be confusing Sugizo BR and Neto. Anyways, I appreciate all you guys hanging out so much with me this summer. It's been so much fun connecting with you guys and watching these streams with you. Jono. Cheers, brother. We good, homie. We good. Oh, nice.
Shin 8 in the cutoff with the min raise, ace king. That is Hiroki Morishita.
Uh-oh. Car alarm going off in my neighborhood. Yikes. Hey, Harper. It's 9:45, baby. You gotta get dressed for bed. 10 p.m. lights out. Please tell Lucy to come downstairs and talk to me.
Jesse, this one could get interesting.
All right, I got my eyes on it, buddy.
I'm liking it. We have top pair for both players. Of course, Shin 8. Hiroki Morishita is best. Sebastian Henao is Joga Bonita. And let's see if he will make the call here.
Right.
Shin 8 jams it. If Bonito does call here and doesn't get there on the river, he would be left with crumbs.
Oh, what a hard position to be in. I mean, your clubs obviously have no value. It's simply the jack. And while there are only 4 kings a deck, you play king jack. I mean, Shin 8 is in late position. What he could have king queen. He could have ace king. He could have queens. He could have jacks and just be betting here. But to go all in a bracelet event, you've got to know at this stage, this late stage, one pair is only one pair, no matter what your kicker is.
Yeah, and you got to ask yourself, what would he be shoving? What would he raise pre-flop with, and then bet the flop, and then again shove here the turn? The only kind of bluff would maybe be an ace high flush, and Shin 8 does have that ace of hearts. So, of course, he's got the king with it, but Joga Bonita just trying to probably figure out, is there any hands that I beat that he would do this with? I think the answer is no.
Right.
Maybe he raised with queen jack and has the open ender that he went with. Maybe some sort of ace high flush draw Bonito might be thinking, but maybe he's got like an ace king. Maybe he has a set somehow. I think I'll actually get away from this one.
Thanks, and your tablet will be here when it's lights out, okay?
Yeah, Joga Bonito does get rid of it, and Shin 8 Morishita is going to show him that it was a good laydown. So right now, Sebastian Henao feeling good about making that big laydown.
Nolanio with ace king of hearts.
That is Mr. Chris Ferguson.
Oh, Grandma says, kind of can't fold with what's already in. Very impressive he got away from it, right? I agree with you, man. That was a pretty big pot, and it was a very impressive fold. Definitely, I mean, at this stage, that's what I always have to remind myself when I make that fold. I have to remind myself, it's because they're playing for a bracelet. This isn't just a normal tournament. Like if it's a $600 tournament at a casino or like a Sunday $600 buy-in, that's probably a call. But for the World Series of Poker bracelet, and you are, 12-handed at this point? Yeah. I think that is, oh no, look at this. Shady Kush turns a open-ended straight draw, but Nolanio has Broadway.
Shady Kush, Mark McDonald drawing dead. I don't envision him losing too much into this pot here.
We'll see.
I think
if it's a king of hearts. No, I'm sorry. If it's king of king of clubs on the river.
Even if it's a king on the river, he check calls a bet maybe.
Yeah.
He check calls a bet, which I think is reasonable. He'll check here. Ferguson, of course, will bet it with the Broadway straight. And I think McDonald lays it down. I mean, even if Ferguson bets a million half pot here, I think that's enough to take it down. You can even maybe bet another 500,000. Sounds like somebody's getting in trouble. Oh, okay.
I lowered it for the stream so they couldn't hear me yell at my kids. My wife has to work at 5 a.m. and my kids are like right outside her bedroom screaming right now at each other. I'm like, no, we don't do that with mom asleep. Ain't happening. All the queens are out there.
So you're back to normal now?
Yeah, we're good. They can hear us.
Okay.
All I do is just remind them. I said remind them with a very aggressive force. You heard me. You heard me. Oh, look at Shin 8. Let's go queens and the aces, but no one's going to look them up.
I think you're on you got like a 1 second, you're quicker 1 second on the stream than I am.
Oh, yeah? Nice.
Yeah. You're getting a little spoiler that I don't get to see.
Oh, man.
Nothing like having pocket aces in the big blind and seeing some action in front of you.
Just call Sinead. I know it's dangerous. No, he has to raise. Man, I would love to see, because I mean, seeing Shady with just complete rags, like, come on. It's not a horrible price.
No, he's gonna fold.
Oh, I know. It's not a horrible price though. I mean, in this game, any two cards can win. Like 10 deuce. What's up, MJ, Sydney, Alice? Thanks for hanging out with us. We are 12-handed in Event 80 of the 2020 World Series of Poker. This is the $600 buy-in, no limit hold'em 6 max event. This had a field of 2,408 runners, including rebuys. We are down to the final 12. Of these 12, we have everyone guaranteed $10,000. They can make the final table of 9. There'll be a pay jump up to 14. 14 to 20, 20 to 27, 38, 53, all the way up to $189,000. Is this live? That's the only true 41. No, we're not live. This is a replay. This is a replay. Now, we're live. We're live with you. This is on a 30-minute delay. That's how we get to have cards up. This all happened half an hour ago. So you're watching with me, Jesse from Poker News, and my buddy Chad Holloway, also from Poker News. We are bringing you all the commentary. Any top names left? Chad, are there any big names left?
I mean, there's one. He's a former main event champion. He's a 6-time bracelet winner and WSOP Player of the Year.
What year was that?
That he was Player of the Year. I believe that was 2018.
Yep.
I'm not mistaken.
What's his name?
Voldemort.
That's right. Yep, that is Lord Voldemort. We will not say his name.
Nilanio is none other than Mr. Chris Ferguson.
That's right.
And he is looking to make a run at his 7th bracelet.
Running aces over here on Twitch really just pulls the needle. At least Chris Ferguson busted on the bubble in the 25K heads up. Jeez. So brutal. Ace Jack got out of there. Let's see. Shady Kush, what are you going to do against the chip leader, Ship at FedEx? What you going to do? Getting a call. Okay.
Jesse, you spoiled it for me. You're on that. You got that second head start.
Sorry. Justin Doss knew it. He just wanted to hear us say Chris Ferguson was in the tournament. Justin Doss, I like the way you manipulate the situation. Ooh, I waited for you, Chad. Ooh, look at that turn card.
Mamma mia.
It's a snazzy looking turn. But FedEx is going to say, sorry, we don't deliver on Sundays. Office is closed. Fiscal Chef e dos Fiscals says, exclamation mark giveaway. The giveaway will be coming soon, my friend. Once we hit that final table, that final 9-handed table, we will start our final giveaway of a $100 ticket that will send you into the World Series of Poker Millions event. $2 million guarantee. Flights every day.
Getting close. We just lost Shark Eat Fish in 11th place.
Who?
So it brings us down to 10, and they balanced the tables by moving Hiroki Moroshita, which was Shin 8. So now just one more, and we will be down to that final table.
Let's go. Love to hear it. William Truss tries for the ticket. Not yet. Not yet. If that's one of your jokes, it's a good joke. Not yet. Hey, Monica B4, thanks for the follow. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Oh, I guess that means I can turn the alerts back on here in this one. Yeah, let's fire it back up. All right, there we go. Oh, we got a $5 super chat from Justin Doss. Oh, buddy. Thanks, dude. Chad, that's like a tip on YouTube. Justin Doss just sent us $5. Keep up the good work, fellas.
Woo-wee.
Get them. What are you going to do with your part of the $5, Chad? I'm going to buy some tacos from Jack in the Box.
How many can you get for $2.50?
Oh, you can get, it used to be 2 for $1. Now it's like 2 for $1.50, I think. I'll throw in the extra money. I'll get 4. I'll get 4 tacos, no cheese, and I'll get water instead of soda to save the cash. So Justin Doss, you just paid like 85% of my tacos from Jack in the Box. Appreciate you, buddy.
Well, I'm going to donate my share to charity, but I guess you're free to do what you want.
To tacos for me? It's a good charity. My belly is a charity.
That's not a bad. Why don't we upgrade you from Jack in the Box tacos though, and at least get you some like a quesarito from Taco Bell or something?
Oh, gross! I don't go to Taco Bell. Dude. I don't f with Taco Bell.
How can you say gross to Taco Bell and then be excited about Jack in the Box though?
You've had Jack in the Box tacos. You know what's up.
Yeah, but
don't act like you don't.
they're
you know that they're good stuff. Don't play around here.
They're so bad that they're good.
Whoa! Listen. I'm your friend. It's true, but don't talk shit about my Jack in the Box, my J and the B, my Jacko B. No, those are the best tacos this side of the Mississippi, buddy. You can get for $1 out of a fast food restaurant.
Whoa, we've got a big raise under the gun to 1.2 million. Tony GPT leaving himself just 80K behind. Ship at FedEx calls on the button. So these chips are going in. Jeffrey Dobrin is ship at FedEx. Tony GPT does get it in. His kings are good. That is Idris Ambraze. Heart draw on the turn.
Oh,
no heart on the river. 10, but yeah, not good enough. Kings and jacks. Gonna ship the double.
We got another tip, Chad. Earl Potter, your buddy Earl Potter says $4.99. He says, "Listen, I can't match what Justin does, but I'll almost match it. $4.99 going your way. Appreciate you, Earl Potter. That's just more tacos in my belly. So I don't yeah.
Well, now you can get a Diet Coke with that, or Diet Pepsi, depending on which franchise is part of Jack in the Box.
Diet Coke, bro. No. It's all about Coke Zero, man. Gotta hit that at nearly the same taste as Coke. Coke Zero.
Well, we certainly appreciate you guys giving Jesse taco money.
Actually, I don't know if I'll get this money because it goes to the Poker News channel. I'll have to knock on Sarah's door. Hey, Sarah. Somebody else tipped me $20 earlier this summer. Sarah, you owe me $30. I'm $29.99. But I appreciate you guys. 2 for $5 Whoppers from Burger King. Oh, W Trust. You just climbed the ladder of how much I respect you. Flame broiled Whoppers? Absolutely.
You know, I live in a town here in Wisconsin of about, 9,000 people. And the talk of the town right now is they're remodeling the old Burger King, which has been sitting abandoned for the better part of, I don't even know, 5 years. And they're turning it into an Arby's. And we are very excited about this Arby's. They've got the meats.
Gross. I wouldn't walk into an Arby's if someone paid me to walk in.
Arby's is good. Like, it's classy now. You should give it another try.
Yeah. Chris Ferguson with 2 queens. And that's the information.
Yeah, that's going to be a raise and take it, is my guess.
Yeah, right. I had a Whopper in Budapest, Hungary, at the mall after I went to see Star Wars Episode 3. What was that one called?
Star Wars Episode 3, Revenge of the Sith?
Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, I saw that one live when I was living in Budapest, and I got my first Whopper in Budapest, Hungary afterwards. And a buddy of mine got my picture with it because I was so happy. It was so good. The ingredients, everything I used in Budapest just blew my mind. Like, the American Whopper pales in comparison so far to the Hungary edition of the Whopper.
The last time I had Burger King was in 2018, October, almost 2 years ago now. I was in Vietnam for like 10 days. And while the Vietnamese food is absolutely delicious, I loved it. I still do love it. 10 days of it is, for an American was a bit much. And so I get to the airport to fly out in Ho Chi Minh City, and they had a Burger King at the airport. And I was so craving fries and a burger. And it was pretty good.
Gross. Poker Gonzo. Is that Poker Gonzo? Are you who I think you are? I know I've seen our friend, Chad, our friend Miguel, with the name. What is this? Chris Ferguson with Kings now?
He is on a heater. Nobody else is waking up with much, though.
Poker
Jesse,
Gonzo. Are you
I've
Miguel?
got...
Go ahead, buddy. Sorry.
I've got the next trivia question lined up, and it has to do with poker and fast food. It's a little hint.
Andre, okay? No. Kevman asks, how do you hate Arby's? Well, Kevman.
Exactly. Kevmath is what he's right. He's vocalizing what I thought in my brain.
You don't get this fat without a fine taste for fast food. Oh no. Oh no. Just run away. I love how Chad is now just completely gone into Jesse. That chewing needs to stop. No more poker night for.
Like, what are you eating? Chips?
No, I was eating these cranberry orange Belvita breakfast biscuits. That's the only sweet thing we have in our house. It's like
that's a rookie mistake. Like, you've been streaming how long, and you're going to go with a crispy biscuit? Shame.
You know, they're so small. I just didn't give a shit. But poker night, I sincerely think you're just gonna have to get used to it. Welcome to the stream. See, I set up to make you think I was gonna apologize. Nah, we ain't apologizing for that. Velveeta,
we got a little action.
Ghetto cheese. You're such an. That's not Velveeta. It's Velveeta.
Wow, look at that. Jesse, what did you think of that?
I missed it. I was talking to chat.
I know. You were busy with your biscuits. It was a raise, a min raise under the gun with Ace King, and Ship It FedEx just folded pocket sixes on the button.
It is Miguel.
Min raise.
It is our friend Miguel. Poker Gonzo 33. I knew it was you, Miguel. I was like, I'm almost positive. This is my friend Miguel. And to think we played disc golf together. You guys, PokerGonzo33 is a good on YouTube. You can't see him on Twitch. Sorry, guys. But that's our friend Miguel. He is a fantastic poker player, a good friend, and yeah. Oh, look at this. Hello, Ship at FedEx. Didn't know they partnered with American Airlines.
He just had kings, and now he gets the aces, but nobody else with much of anything. So that's 3 pocket pairs in a row for him because he folded the sixes the hand before the last one. A little bit of a heater.
Indeed. Hey, Gonzo. Hey, Miguel. You notice that over there, Nalano, that's what's his name again? Chris Ferguson?
Chris Ferguson. Yep,
Yeah.
Chris Ferguson.
There you go. I guess I'm pointing the wrong direction. That way. Kev Matt's right. I never said I streamed smartly. I just said I streamed. Poker John, my jokes are not good. It's just 5 in the morning where you are. So appreciate you getting a kick out of it. But there's no need for you to laugh at that shit. That's just bad. Chris Ferguson opens for 400,000. Tony GPT says, "Hey,
Call it, Chris. Come on.
hey."
You can do it. Call it with a 10 jab. Get it in there. Everybody wants to see you call right now. Next time. Get him next time.
Oh, it's 5 p.m. Oh, shoot, buddy. You're so lucky. So where are you? Where in the world is it 5 p.m. right now, Chad?
Well, I can tell you this much, Jesse. It's 5 p.m. in...
It's 5 o'clock
Oh,
somewhere.
man. Yeah, it's 7 hours behind. I guess we're looking at, like...
Can't be Hawaii.
No, it's got to be further. It's like
Yeah.
Japan or Vietnam or right around there. Indonesia.
Yeah. New Zealand.
Oh, New Zealand makes sense. Those Kiwis.
It's 3 p.m. It's 3 p.m. where in Australia. I've told you 100 times. New Zealand. Poker John, we just need to connect on like what's it called? Fly the Concords, right? If we connect on something like that, that will help it.
I think
10:07.
that...
Good night, babe. Love you. Hey. I love you. I'm not trying to be mean. I know it's late. It's bedtime. School in the morning.
My doorknob and I started screaming and I got in trouble and just
Okay, I'm sorry.
I was like really scared and then I got yelled at for being just like
I'm sorry, baby. Okay. I'm still working. I'll talk to you after. I love you, baby. I'm so sorry. Hey, is that the Tony G? Nah. Insert clip reminds us, hey guys, time zones are still working. True enough, true enough.
What do you think about time zones and daylight savings, Jesse?
Say again, what?
What do you think about daylight savings time?
Hold on one second. Someone on Facebook just completely tried to run an ad about public finance and loan lending services. We're so popular, Chad, that people are coming into our stream on Facebook and putting up an ad to get funding. We gotta get that down because we don't know you, homie. We don't know you. If I knew you, I would totally support your loan lending services. But unfortunately, I don't know you. Therefore, I have to ban you and call your mom and tell her what you did.
Drop the ban hammer.
Oh, so fast on this guy. Where are you at, buddy? Looks like it's already been deleted. That's good.
Here we go. We got a raise under the gun pocket sevens from Jeff Drobin. Ship it FedEx. And Joga Bonito 3-bet jams it for almost 2.6 million. That is Sebastian Henao. Let's see if Jeff Dobrin, Ship it FedEx, is going to call here. Be for more than a quarter of the stack. And he does make the call, so it's off to the races here, Jesse.
Oh, gross.
Oh, 7. Ouch. Yeah, you're in a no clubs. Wow. So that's it, right? We're going to be at the final table.
Yep. Hey, Chad, will you do me a favor? Will you refresh your YouTube? I think you're like on a 3-second delay now. A little bit more.
Yeah. I don't know how you get the good stuff, but I've refreshed now, Jesse.
Cool. How does daylight savings feel about Jesse? That's a better question. No joke. All right, you guys, just in case you've never seen this before, welcome to the final table of Event 80. What you're going to see now, all the real names have been revealed. Every nickname is gone. Real names shown now. We're all in the same playing field. In addition, start at the shortest stack, going up to the biggest stack. Each player gets to hand select their seat. If you're a short stack and you're on the left of the biggest stack, right next to you, now's your chance to get away. Move. Put someone else in that seat. There you go. However, that seat may not be yours for long because you just have to wait. You have to wait. So right now, Arvin moved to the side of Jeffrey Dobrin so he can watch the big stack. Players only get a certain amount of time if they're not watching. It locks them in their seat. But this is what we're watching. After this comes the chess clock. Final table hype! That's right, Colin Capone. Final table hype indeed. There is a known player at the table. You see him, Chris Ferguson. 28 VPIP on fire. Oi! 6 max and now 9-handed? Oh yeah, buddy. Always. 9-handed final tables unless it is a what? Unless it's a heads up type of tournament. I'm going to try something a little crazy. If you haven't followed yet and you're on Twitch, give us a quick follow. I just want to test them real fast, you guys. If you haven't followed yet and you're on Twitch, or if you haven't liked it yet on Facebook, or if you're on YouTube and you haven't subbed yet, just hit the little button. I just want to test something, test a little thing real quick. Oh, I like it. There we go. That works. I just moved the alert a little bit. Chad, I don't know if you saw it. I just moved the alert.
You did? No, I didn't see it.
Yeah. It's hard to find a good spot for a final table, but I found a place that I think is going to be okay. I don't know how you guys feel about it. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see.
So many players after being used to the 6-max tables.
Right? Running Aces gets the joke. There we go. Perfect placement. Oh, I try, you guys. Ryan Smith, if you haven't seen it yet, you'll see. Just watch the stream. You'll see why. Killer says it'd be better if it's bottom left. I know. We'll move to bottom left soon. I just thought this would be kind of funny for a minute. I put it right on top of Chris Ferguson. In case you missed it, Chad.
Oh, I got it now.
All the alerts are taking place, and it's making it where you can't see Ferguson. That's all.
Why him, Jesse?
I mean, if you gotta cover someone's name, we don't have to cover someone's name. I could put it in the bottom left. You're a dick. Thanks, Poker Chana. Thanks, buddy. You realize I was doing a little bit late? There you go, buddy.
Raise and take it with the old ace queen.
And look, the zombie is knocking on Chris Ferguson's door, saying, "Hey, Chris Ferguson." It works. You guys are watching Event 80 of the 2020 World Series of Poker. Kev Math with the follow. Jesse, shall we write something in chat? Oh my gosh, Gatekeeper. Chad, yesterday, Gatekeeper, he's in a country where he can play on GG, so he opened it up, logged in, went into the chat of like the players we were railing, and just went on to tell them nonstop, Jesse Fuller is the best commentator. Come watch with us on Twitch. Like Fedor's chat, all that kind of stuff. He was just so goofy. Listen, I can't tell you what to do. I can't. Chris Porter is like the stream. Thanks, Chris Porter.
A big 3-bet here from Mark McDonald. The Idris Ambraze, sure I'm butchering that last name, but opens under the gun 528K and now making it 1.92 million out of the small blind, out of position, so making it a bit bigger. Gets the fold, pushes it through.
We may break records for followers tonight, as long as we keep it on top of Chris Ferguson's cards. we may just get non-stop followers because of this. we may have hacked the system, dude. What's Chad's trivia question? It's coming soon, Andre. Okay.
Yeah, you got to give me a heads up when it will be.
Oh, look at this. They still put aces out at final table? That's just silly.
Remember, the topic will be poker and fast food.
Oh, that's right. Ship me the answer when you get a chance, my friend, if you haven't already. No, you haven't yet.
I'm sending it now.
I step out for a few minutes. You're down to the final 9. When they get down to the final table, do they have final table broadcasters come in to call the action? Jesus. Norman Chad. I have to tell you this, okay? So
me or Norman Chad?
No, not you. Norman Chad, not basic Chad.
Too
Norman
many Chads.
Chad. Pardon me?
There's too many Chads. I get
There
confused.
Yeah. Norman, I'm really glad that we got to work together. It's not you, it's me. I just think at this stage in our relationship, I'm ready for something else. I think I'm bringing you down, if anything. So, I'm so sorry. That's it.
Now do the Ukaluka, Jesse.
Do the Kaluka? It's time to ban Norman Chad. It's time to ban Norman Chad. Kick him off Twitch. Kick him off Facebook. Send him to YouTube where we don't really pay attention. It's time to ban Norman Chad. It's time to ban Norman Chad. It's time to ban Norman Chad.
Pretty good. pretty good.
There you go. Oh, Kevmath says, need more Chads, less Jessies. Gatekeeper, I don't have the client up. I can't see their chat. So that's no problem. We're watching on delay, buddy. Oh. Oh, do, 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 lo, do, do. Oh, do, bo, do, bo, 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 do, 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 lo, lo. Dee, 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 dee. All right. The guy that wrote the book, yeah, Norman Chad.
Jesse, have you ever watched Guy on a Buffalo on YouTube?
No.
Take note of it so you can watch it later. Just type in Guy on a Buffalo. It's one of the greatest things you'll ever see. There's a couple episodes.
I will check it out.
Your singing reminded me of the song of Guy on a Buffalo.
I might have, actually. I think I remember that. So that's really old, isn't it? Like at least like 10 years old.
I'm not really sure.
Guy on the Buffalo. Yeah, I definitely have seen that, dude. It's like commercials they made where they took an old Western and they like rewrote the song. Yeah, I've seen that.
We'll watch it again.
I've seen it. Guy on the Buffalo. There's like a few of them. I totally have seen it. Yeah.
Well, if anybody's watching our stream that hasn't, definitely check it out. It's pretty good. And Jesse's sweet voice reminded me of it.
Lou and I both smiled at Jesse's band Norman Chad Uka Luka. Well done. For you, Norman Chad, anytime. I will gladly sing the band Norman Chad song just for you. Gatekeeper. I did delete. I did. Because once I put 2 and 2 together and made 4, I realized I didn't want anyone else to put 2 and 2 together. Didn't want the rest to put 2 and 2 together, so I said let's go ahead and delete it just in case anyone else is able to add. But I appreciate you. Running Aces asks a question to all of us, including Norman Chad. Where has Lon McCarran been lately? I'm pretty sure California. The northern part, I'm pretty sure. Quarantining like the rest of us. All right, I do need to start the giveaway. Thanks for reminding me. Giveaway time, giveaway time.
Giveaway or trivia?
Both. We're going to start the giveaway right now. I had it all prepped and ready. Lon's been on Twitter fighting with people. That's right. Fighting the good fight. All right. Our giveaway has started. Look at them all. Look at them all. Like ants on a Twinkie. Just jumping in there.
Oh, Jeff Dobrin just jamming big here from middle position with King Jack. He's got the big stack compared to the players remaining behind him, but even still, if any of them were to wake up with a little something, see if Joao Santos from Brazil wants to call off here with pocket fives.
Ryan Smith on YouTube asks, is this a poker podcast or is this commentary? Welcome. It is neither. This is you come over to my house. You have to bring your own booze, your own food, and we're watching the game together. The game in this moment is the World Series of Poker Event 80 Final Table. But that's real. We're just hanging out. We're hanging out, watching. We're going to react together the same way you would if you're watching football at your friend's house when a huge, pass is recovered for a touchdown. That's the river suck out. When there's an amazing spiral, that's flopping quads. I mean, we're watching these hands with you. We're just hanging out, relaxing, chatting. Jesus winning a bracelet here would be huge news, and he would beat D-Nex to bracelet number 7. That's very true. Both tied at 6 bracelets. It would be huge. Even Chad was saying if he won the bracelet, that would make Poker News views skyrocket. Skyrocket.
Skyrockets in flight.
Woo! Afternoon delight.
Whoop.
Afternoon delight.
And that guy who was like, is this poker commentary or a podcast, just tuned out.
Yeah. He's like, oh, it's the one I don't like. Click. We'll see you next time. Which one is Jesus? Ask insert clip. It's the one that's walking on water.
The one with the best hand right now, he's got Ace Jack. Sergio Veloso, though, first with Ace 10.
Chris Ferguson, also known as Jesus. Can everyone else actually hear Jesse? I hope so. I hope so. FYI, Jesse can sing. Chad, maybe not. Chad, I actually, Norman Chad, I got Chad to sing karaoke for the very first time at Run Up Reno like 3 years ago.
Sounds about right.
Right? Ooh, nice flop. For one of these two. What do you sing? You sang Friends in Low Places, right?
Yes, with you and Mr. Brent Harrington.
That's right.
With the encouragement of lots of drinks. And we killed it.
Oh, yeah.
That producer from American Idol was in the audience and approached us afterwards, but just too busy with the commentary gig here on Poker News Twitch to be bothered with it.
You didn't talk to him, right? Because you know he wasn't really a producer for American Idol. He was just trying to get your number.
Well, it didn't work.
Okay.
Nice try, Norman Chad.
There you go. There you go.
The Ace 10 here pulls ahead on that flop. Vahi Martirosyan.
Sounds about right.
And he is going to lead out on the river here, betting about a third of the pot. It's two pair on board, but he can beat that. He's got the 10 with the good kicker. And Ferguson pays it off with the ace high.
Whoa. All right, we're on break.
Boom.
Before we get to a trivia question, we're going to send you on a quick break to hear a word from our sponsor. Then you guys get to watch Norman Chad react while I read his book to him as a bedtime story. All right, we'll be right back, you guys. Stay close. Check out Post-Flop Plus and Pre-Flop Plus, 2 free apps to download in the Google Play Store or in the Apple Store. Fantastic apps with great tools that will help your game. They've got paid options if you want the full experience. There's still some great functionality for free as well. So definitely worth downloading. It's free to download, so check it out, you guys. Let's open the book. How about this one? Hold on, comma, space, honey, comma, enter. I'll take you to the hospital at halftime. By Norman Chad, written and published in the year 1993. Confessions of a TV Sports Junkie. Let's open up to a chapter that you will love. It's called, they called it a no-fault divorce, but I blamed ESPN. If you have your own copy, please turn to page 83. and read along with me. On Saturday, for the first time in 38 baseball seasons, there was no game of the week on network TV. I immediately called my ex-wife. Can you believe it? I exclaimed. With this new CBS baseball contract, there isn't a game on every Saturday. It's unbelievable. CBS is doing only 16 regular season games. I'm excited for you, she said, sounding mildly uninterested. You're missing the point, I charged on. Since there's no baseball on this afternoon, I was thinking we might want to reconcile. 2 minutes and a half left on break. Reconcile what? Reconcile our relationship. Reconciliation, babe. You and me together again. Let's bring the magic back to the marriage. Just like the old days. You wash, I dry. You watch TV. I die watching. No. It'll be different this time. What do you say? There was a pause. Our future hanging on this phone line. What about Brent? She queried. Brent's gone. There was another pause. Okay, she said softly. Let's go for it. I'll be over at about 1. Great, that's just great, I bubbled. I'll go buy us some... Aw, jeez. I completely forgot. The NBA playoffs begin today on the network. Isn't it just the first round? Yeah, baby, but it's the Knicks and the Celtics. All right. I'll slide by around 3 or 3:30. It's a doubleheader. Honey Bunch, Indiana, Detroit, 3:30. I guess it won't hurt me to watch that with you, she offered. Well, the thing of it is, ABC's got the Firestone Tournament of Champions on at the same time. You know how I am about bowling. I'll have 2 televisions out, so I wouldn't be very good company. I'll come by in the early evening. The NBA playoffs are on TNT. TNT? Doesn't Turner do terrible basketball production? It's the last couple days of National Cable Month. I'm just trying to do my part. I'll come by at 10. Yeah. Hearns Olajide on Showtime. I'll come by at 11:30. Sports Center on ESPN. I thought I heard a click. It sounded suspiciously like my ex-wife had hung up on me. A fact confirmed a few moments later when I heard a dial tone in the middle of telling her where we could go after midnight. I'd lost her again. Hell, I'd lost her more often than the NBC loses audio. Let's update it. Hell, I'd lost her more often than Jesse's computer shuts down midstream and he has to reboot the whole system. But I gathered my thoughts, I clutched the clicker, and tormented by this latest personal failure, I did what I do best. I watched TV for a long, long time. It's what I do. It's who I am. It's why I go alone. Check out Norman Chad's book, you guys. He sells it. He doesn't say more. Now you can buy it used on Amazon. You can't buy this anywhere new. It's all done so. Back to the table. There's just a few seconds left. All right, there we go. Chad, you missed it.
What? You're reading Norman Chad's book?
Yeah. If Jesse had been the officiant at my first wedding, we would have walked out before the vows. Norman Chad, you don't like my the way I voiced your ex-wife? I thought you'd get a kick out of that. Norman Chad. That was actually one of his better audio renditions of my book.
I hope that Norman Chad will go back and compile all of your readings throughout all these breaks, and then he'll have an audio version of the book that he can sell on Audible.
Yeah, I don't think Norman Chad knows how to use his computer like that, but good luck. By the way, why did you make my ex-wife sound like Mr. T? You know, Norman Chad, I've never seen your ex-wife. I only know her from what I've read in your book. And in my head, I just took a swing. I mean,
Jesse, all you needed to say is because I pity the fool.
Because I pity the fool that would marry Norman Chad. That's it. Because I pity the fool that would marry Norman Chad. Just I thought it was raining. I went to shut my window. Sorry, Colin Capone. Didn't mean to troll you there. That was a sound effect I downloaded on my computer.
You know, I have a picture here of Mr. T playing poker. Let me see if I can grab this.
What? For the record, Chad Holloway's
Right.
excellent voice. Just don't know if it's a singing voice. Oh, God. Why am I crying?
Who said that? Because, I mean, he's not wrong.
It was Norman Chad.
Oh, I'm not a good singer. All right, let's see what I got here. See what I can share with the people, Jesse.
All right. Lol, Chad with the IP the Fool. Yeah, it was pretty good, right?
I don't pull these out very often. Here's a good one in honor of Chris Ferguson, who's at the final table. Here's an old picture of Chris Ferguson with that's him right there.
Hold it on an angle because the light from your. Here we go. Get a little closer. A little closer. Wow, look at that mustache. Jeez Louise.
You want to take that ride? That mustache ride? No? Moving on. Let's see.
This guy. Norman Chad, you're obviously not busy. You want to take Chad's spot? Norman Chad, you want to come in? We can make space for you.
He could. I should get to bed soon.
No, I can actually if we'll see if he wants to. I don't think he wants to. He's probably ready to just go to sleep. But Norman Chad, if you're open to it, let me know. I'll bring you in and the three of us can hang out. Anything to shut Chad up. Jesus, Chris Ferguson with 5-4 suited here. that was a nice landing there with that one. Nah, Chad, you gotta stay up tonight with me. We're gonna be sleeping in tomorrow.
All my good pictures.
One of my favorites is in chat. Just got a ticket. Bandai 1990 just got a GG ticket, raffle ticket. Bandai, you guys missed it. Bandai won a raffle ticket from us earlier this summer. A $50 satellite that Bandai fired off and won a seat into the mini main. $500 buy-in. Bandai fired that and sent me a message at the end of day one. Hey, I bagged. Only 10 big blinds, but I bagged. Day two, a few hours in, I turn up the stream, or not the stream, I just find Bandai's screen name, and Bandai cashed for $1,500. $0 investment into $1,500. Love to see it.
Here you go, Jesse. Here is Mr. T. He's not actually playing in this picture, but it's at a poker charity event at Golden Nugget.
Oh, that's fun.
Let's see that one.
Nice. That's so cool. What year was that from? The 80s, right?
Yeah, it's from the 80s for sure. I don't know the exact.
Oh, first is all
it
this. Ace Deuce versus Aces.
Woo!
Oh! Drawing dead. Oh, man.
Well.
Shoot. Down to less than a big blind. Brutal.
A lot of poker fans waiting for the comeback, right?
Yep. That's right. I see some love and expected hate for Chris Ferguson here. I understand the hate, but hardly anyone knows most of the facts behind the full tilt scandal. That's very true. She's an easy target. Don't know what his culpability was. Yeah. He's definitely... I mean, only certain people know the whole story, right? We only get what is presented to us through the media and through the stories told. And it's rough. It is rough. It's rough. I think seeing like some of the known poker professionals who have like welcomed him back in, that is something to give me hope for what we don't know, the details we don't know. But I don't want to go. I can't go on. I don't know. Kevin Mullen on YouTube says, "Can Jesus turn one big blind into wine?" If you're unfamiliar, what he's saying is that Jesus in the Bible The first miracle of his story was turning water into wine at a wedding party. Um, that's the story that Kevin is bringing to you there. We'll see with deuces.
Yeah, he's gonna try with pocket deuces. He's got half a big blind, so any pocket pair looks pretty good.
Right.
And it is the best hand right now. I say we'll see a call here, we'll see a check, and then I imagine they're gonna check it down. Deuces though still in the lead.
Oh, not anymore.
Nah, not anymore. Idris Ambraze takes the lead. Ferguson drawing to 2 outs. Bet gets out Vahe.
A deuce, and only a deuce. That's a paint. That's not a
That's
deuce.
paint. No good.
GG. Out ninth for $14,404. Chris Ferguson will not be winning his 7th WSOP bracelet tonight. And now the spot for our alerts is in a perfect spot. Now it's like I did it perfectly. It's just like, oh, look, you found the right spot for it.
Jesse, when are we doing the trivia?
Let's do it right now. Now that Ferguson's out, we can go for it.
All right. So it is poker and fast food, right?
Yep, that's right.
Let's make sure. Let's see what happens. Make sure the shove gets through, and it does. All right. So Phil Hellmuth did a commercial where he chowed down on a big juicy burger for this fast food chain.
YouTube, Facebook, Twitch, anyone can answer. First person to answer is going to get a code to use for Post Flop Plus or the sister app, Pre-Flop Plus. It will unlock it for you. Craig Leonard gets the answer, and so does Kill Acer. Norman Chad answers, Scotty Wynn and Arby's. What? What?
They got all the meat, baby.
Huh? The answer is indeed Carl's Jr. Congratulations, Craig Leonard 80. You are our winner. Because we have been lucky enough to be given extra codes, we're going to give one to Kill Acer as well. Our 2 correct answers, Carl's Jr., Craig Leonard, and Kill Acer. We'll go ahead and get these codes. Let's go ahead and send you one. Let me see. Craig Leonard. $80. Yep, there you are. Craig Leonard also won a ticket from us and cashed an event for $381. So Craig's getting a little extra gravy here at the end. He won a steak dinner from us. Now he's winning a little gravy on the side. All right, Craig, I'm sending you a code, a 5-character code that you can use on either app. I'd suggest download them both, check them out, see which one feels the best, and fire that code right in, buddy. And good luck, enjoy. Congratulations, Craig Leonard. There you go. Now let's get it for our other winner, Kill Acer. All right. Kill Acer's already won one today. Now Kill Acer gets the other code. Now you got both of them unlocked. Awesome. I love that. Kill Acer, you just got all the value. All the value. Or was that not today? Was that earlier? Where was it? All right, let's look up Kill Acer's again. I thought it was today. Well, maybe it wasn't Kill Acer. All right, there you go, buddy. Congratulations to Kill Acer. Congratulations to Craig Leonard. Enjoy. Norman Chad is here for you. Chet Holloway, what year did the first In-N-Out Burger open?
1969.
I'm going to go with, how about 1958?
Wonder what the answer is, because I had no idea.
We'll see. I'm gonna guess somewhere like the 2000s was probably the 50-year anniversary. $1969, not even close. Oh, that must not be close either. 958, closer. Alan Kessler on Facebook says, fake, fake, fake. This isn't a real commentary. Chainsaw up in the Facebook house. What's up, buddy? Chainsaw, come over to Twitch or YouTube. Norman Shad's with us on Twitch, hanging out, talking shit to everybody. Alan, bring your energy. We love it. Bring your energy to Twitch, please. If you don't have a Twitch username, it'll just take a few seconds. We will be benefited so much by your energy with Norman Shad on Twitch chat. Holy shit, guys. He won't see it because he's on Facebook, but please, everyone, put it together. We need Alan Kessler here on Twitch right now. Twitch.tv/poker news. Alan, all it takes is just a few little click-clacks on the computer. Tack, 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 real commentary.
Jesse, calm down. You're way overestimating Alan Kessler's technical know-how. He does not know what Twitch is. He has Facebook on his phone, on his app, and that's it.
We'll teach him.
Facebook, Twitter, and...
he's coming. He says, okay, all right. I'll do it.
We'll see.
Let's go.
That must be a fake Alan Kessler.
Nah, it's the real one. I checked
just
it.
No way.
I checked. I double checked.
Just no way.
I triple checked. He says it's not fake commentary, just fake bracelets.
He's come to listen to me talk so he can learn how to win a bracelet. This is what he's done.
We're pulling him in, guys. We're pulling Alan Kessler over to the Facebook streets. Not Ryan Kessler. No. His brother Alan Kessler. Nines, eights, ace nine, ace jack. Oh baby.
Oh, we got an all-in under the gun, too.
Oh, this is great. Norman Shad says, bingo, it was 1948. Coincidentally, the first year Alan Kessler gifted a free soda out of a White Castle. Grifted, not gifted, grifted. Oh, I like that. If you have not been to Roma Deli in Las Vegas, you guys. Oh,
Jesse, we have an all-in and a call. Ace-9 versus the pocket nines. Those ace-9s are flops that flush draw.
That's a green board.
Yeah, very kind flop given the circumstances. And it's paint. It's a club.
Oh my gosh.
There's that flush. Brutal. 5 million chip pot.
Guys, while that happened, Alan Kessler is Chainsaw Poker on Twitch. He's here with us right now. Let's go. Oh, you're welcome, Twitch. I did it for you. I asked and he said, okay. I'll come over there. See, Chad, you always shortchange people. I mean, well, Alan Kessler is known for stealing sodas from Roma Deli, where at one point he completely cleaned out a refrigerator near the front door. Big mistake by Max to put the sodas so close to the front door. He is aware of Twitch. He might know the rules on sodas, but he knows the rules on Twitch, so we're good.
I'll just get ready to ban him. That's all I can say.
Are you kidding me? I'm going to give him a sword, but I'm going to make him a moderator.
No, don't do that.
Oh, we got to. We got to give Kessler the red carpet, dude.
No, Kessler doesn't think that this is a real bracelet event. Ask him. Tell him to chime in on the chat. He thinks this is all fake. He's disrespecting these players who are competing for WSOP gold and glory.
Are you kidding me? You think he knows? I mean, there's lots of things that Kessler's wrong about. Lots of things. This is just one of them. Okay, let's not make a list of everything Alan Kessler's wrong about. It'll be as thick as Norman Chad's book. I mean, shit. Like let's not go there. Okay.
Pocket Kings gets 3-bet from Jeff Dobrin on the button. Just gonna call, disguises that strength and checks it over. Ooh, check. Dobrin not going to fall for it.
Oh, this is great. Kessler's bringing the truth to the story about the sodas. This is going to be fun. We'll read what Kessler's saying after this hand comes to a close. Oh. Yeah, you gotta just get rid of that, Jeff. Final table of a bracelet. You got 14 million. Yeah, good job. Yeah, no. Don't play with that. All right, Kessler's here with the facts, you guys. Kessler, if you don't know, Romadelli is owned by Todd Brunson and Max. Gosh, his last name is just completely dropped from my brain.
Pescatori.
Pescatori. Thank you, buddy. Max Pescatori and Todd Brunson run Romadelli here in Las Vegas, Nevada. And on the wall of Romadelli 1, the location off Spring Mountain, as you're walking out on the right-hand side, there's a photograph framed that says "Wanted." And it's Alan Kessler's picture. Wanted for stealing sodas. Alan says, "Hey, I was at the grand opening, and I didn't know they weren't free. Everything else was free. Why aren't these free?" And someone tackled him at the door. Look at this flop for Zhao. Wow. He paid. He says he paid for his soda.
I'm gonna text Todd Brunson and get to the bottom of this.
Chad with his detective skills, you guys. It's gonna be a fun night tonight. Holy mackerel. How are cards face up? Alan asks. So, Alan, we are on a 30-minute delay. What happens is GG Poker, who we partnered with for the WSOP coverage here on Poker News, they have been kind enough to record it and send it to us so we can share it this way. Every Sunday and Wednesday, we've been live through the GG series here on our Twitch channel with Cards Up Final Table. So that's how we do it. That's the magic. That's the special sauce. Free Empire AK says, "What the freak? Guy can't pay for a soda." He can. He can. Alan Kessler absolutely can pay for a soda. He thought they were complimentary because it was the grand opening. So he said, "Hey, if I'm leaving now, I might as well get as many sodas as I can put in my pocket." He grabbed like 3 with each hand, put the lids between each finger gap, and walked out like that. And they're like, "Whoa, buddy. Whoa, wee whoa. No, not in this place." Frimpire AK asks, "Alan, are you brain dead?" No, he's not. No. 0%. 0. Zed. Alan, I like you because I like slots. So I love it when you post about your slot stuff, man. I'm a fan of that stuff.
I asked Alan the other day what he's been doing since poker is shut down because he was always traveling so much, and he said that he's been just playing the slots.
I like it.
Here we go. Turns the straight after flopping the double gutter.
Another easy release.
Hiroki shoves.
No, easy release. Alan, I got a story for you, dude. One time, I took my wife and kids to a movie at, I think, Santa Fe Station here on the Northwest Side. And after the movie, they went to the bathroom. I ran to the slot machine, put 20 into a Keno, and I picked my favorite numbers and max bet until they walked out. I won, I think it was $3,500 when like 5 of my 6 numbers were chosen. And my wife walks out pissed off, like, "No, like, what are you doing?" I'm like, "Don't worry, we can go to Disney World now, or Disneyland." I like you the slots. They're fun.
I once went to a movie with Alan Kessler, and we go in there, and he says, "Do you want popcorn?" And I says, "Are you buying?" And he said, "No, but I'll get it." And then he went to the trash can and got a large popcorn that gets free refills.
Yeah.
And, dumped it out and then took it up there and got the free refill. And that was that. Big pot here, Jesse. King's open. Joao calls, and then the ace queen shoves. It's actually Idris Ambrazi with the kings at risk. He doesn't want to see another one.
No.
But right now they're holding. So no king, no ace on the river, and this pot is going to go to Idris, and it does. That is going to leave Hiroki
Chainsaw
Morishiki short.
Chainsaw says, "Keno's for morons." Listen, Alan. Listen. Hold your horses, okay?
You have to keep me. I don't have. Not going to see anything that is being said. So please keep me posted.
This guy. Alan Kessler. I don't play Keno much anymore. I play video poker more than anything, but it was my first year in Vegas. I'd never played that stuff before. And
Jesse,
yeah,
all
it's
in.
Jack 10, 8-3. I see it. We're watching.
Yeah.
Ooh, what a flop for 8-3.
Well, it's better flop for the Jack 10, but not anymore.
Not anymore,
Yeah,
indeed.
that straight gets there. It looks like
Oh,
that
no.
is the that's a chop, right?
Yeah, it is.
He said the sorry emoji.
Sorry.
Little too soon.
Oh, Kessler's calling you out. He says, I don't go to movies. That's a total lie. Total lie.
I can tell him what movie it was.
What movie was it?
You want to guess?
What year was it? Tell me that. I can try to guess.
It was 2014.
2014. My gosh. Okay, 6 years ago. It was a summer movie, obviously, during the WSOP. That's why you were in Las Vegas. You didn't live here yet. Summer movies are usually the biggest blockbusters, and that's probably what it would take to get Alan Kessler to actually hang out with you. So, 2014, I'm going to guess maybe like Avengers?
Nope. It was 2014. Alan Kessler wanted to go. He's a huge Jaden Smith fan, so he wanted to go see Jaden Smith's After Earth, which won a Razzie for one of the worst pictures, by the way.
Yeah.
But Alan loved it. He said it's one of his favorite movies. He thought Jaden Smith was going to be a big star. He said, and I quote, "There's a new Fresh Prince of Bel-Air in town." That's what he said after.
There's no way in hell he said that.
That's what Alan said.
No, he didn't. You're just a jerk now. That's great. I didn't hate the Karate Kid with Jaden Smith and Jackie Chan. I didn't hate it. I didn't like it, but I didn't walk away like angry.
Did they have a Cobra Kai in that movie? I didn't watch that one.
They had a version of it. I can't. It's been so long. I only saw it one time. I just remember thinking, you know what? This relationship. The thing I wanted the most was the relationship between Mr. Miyagi and John and Daniel, and that was okay. It was all right. So it wasn't the worst. Andre OK says these stories are great. He's having a good time. He's enjoying this. Good, buddy. Glad you're having a good time. And Alan Kessler, I still have to tell you, man. Keno is absolutely terrible unless you're playing the 4-card Keno, and you can like mix up your numbers. And when it actually hits, then it feels like you're the smartest man in the room. Like, why wasn't anyone else playing this machine hitting this shit right here? It feels so good when you actually hit. When you don't, it feels pretty lame. Like, why wasn't I playing the Wheel of Fortune slot? But yeah. If Chainsaw Poker is a movie critic, I'm a NASA astronaut, says Norman Chad. Hey, Norman Chad, you know I'm from Houston, Texas, right? Where NASA has the Johnson Space Center. I have a buddy of mine who is an actual rocket scientist there. And when I was in high school, he let me come to Johnson Space Center and actually do the trial, whatever it was, like the what's it called? I got to like go in and do a fake space launch in some sort of like little ship thing they had with like 1980s software on the computer. I was so excited because virtual reality was a thing in the 90s, but this was so dated. So I got to do some space astronaut training, and I decided not to follow through. J Smith 84 Poker is in the house. What's up, J Smith 84 Poker? Let's go. Holy shit, we're having a good time here. Jesse Flynn wrote a Keno training book. I would play Yahtzee the rest of my life. Norman Chad, it's the year 2020. If you think I'm not going to write a Keno training book now and publish it, self-publish it on YouTube, on Amazon, you're... Somebody screenshot that shit right there. It's happening. Period. Exclamation point. A6 will go ahead and get a double up right here.
Incorrect. It's a chop pot.
Oh, never mind. Thank you. The 9 on the turn makes it shibbity chop. You're right. Oopsies. Simulator. Thank you, Poker Face C4. It is called a simulator. A space simulator. Jesse, where's your accent? Asked Colin Capone. Are you ready for it? Well, y'all, I reckon it's about 11 p.m. here on the West Coast in Las Vegas, Nevada. And me and the horses, we're going to go on out to the barn.
Well, hold your horses there, Jesse. We got an all-in and a call right here.
Right.
Got that 8-6 shoving.
No.
Queen
no.
7 calling.
Just drop it. Oh, my gosh. Needs a 6 right here. Only 3. Oh! What?
Ooh. That one hurts. Wow.
Oh, man.
That's dirty.
Only at the World Series Poker Final Table. Of course. Why not? Ouchies. That hurts.
Yeah. Hiroko Moroshita busting out right there.
8th
Ends
place.
up, yep. 8th place for $27,000.
Nope.
No, $20,034.
That's right. J Smith 84 Poker says, in 2012, I coined the phrase, everybody loves a chop pot. True story. J Smith 84 Poker.
He calls. You calling his bluff?
Yeah, I call. I want a firm chip count dealer. I want to count the chips out. Then I want to tank until someone says clock. I'll wait till the tournament director comes over. Wait till the last 5 seconds, and I'm just going to whisper, call. I call. What a run out indeed, Andre. Okay, what a run out indeed. You know what's funny though is I did coin the phrase one time when I was, I think, 13 years old. And my mom asked me, how many times do you want to go to your grandparents' house? And I said, one time. Ask Stapes. He will tell you. Joseph Stapleton? You want me to call Joseph Stapleton right now and ask him? All right. I don't think I have Stapes' number, but I can at least tweet him. Let's do it on my own personal account.
Jesse, I'm getting tired.
Well, hello, tired. You should say I'm tired, then say hi, tired. I'm Dad. That's why I always say my kids every night when they complain. No one likes a whiner, Chad.
Well, then why is Alan Kessler here?
Frimpire AK in all capital letters asks, who owns Poker News? Poker News is currently... Can I say? Is that public information?
Well, Flutter. Yeah, it's by Flutter.
There you go.
If you don't know what Flutter is, Google it. Flutter owns a lot of things.
All right. I just tweeted. I tagged you too. We'll find out the truth here. Stapes is awake. It's only 11 o'clock. Stapes is awake. We'll get the answer. We'll get the answer here, Jay Smith. Listen, I'm not calling you a liar. I just don't think you're telling the truth. I'm not calling you a bold-faced liar. That's not what I'm doing here. I just believe that in this moment, what you're doing is you are deceiving us by telling us false information. That's all. Normal thing. 9s for Idris. Jeffrey Dobrin with ace offsuit will make the raise. Whoa. I mean, with the chip stack, yeah, okay. Oh, bye-bye. Drop it. If you guys are just tuning in, you're watching event 80 of the 2020 World Series of Poker. This is the $600 buy-in, no limit hold'em 6-max event. What you've missed is we've had great friends, J Smith 84 Poker in chat here on Twitch. We've had Norman Shad. We've had Alan Kessler, the Chainsaw. I don't know why Alan's name is the Chainsaw. I don't know. Is there some reason? By the way, Alan, if you didn't know, last summer I worked for Poker News. It was me who hired my artist to make that Photoshop of you chopping ice with your chip stack, whatever it was, for like when you bagged. That you retweeted. That was my brain. I was the thought, and he was my artist, so I just sent the job to. So yeah, I like the Chainsaw nickname. But why the hell is his nickname Chainsaw? You know this, Chad.
Mm-hmm. You want me to explain?
Yeah. Why the hell is his nickname Chainsaw?
So you remember Action Dan Harrington, where his nickname is like it's meant to kind of be sarcastic on what he actually is. Like Action Dan is not an action player. He's very tight. Well, Chainsaw means to like cut down the competition. That's what, but in reality, Kessler never eliminates anybody. Hardly ever. So it's kind of like one of those nicknames.
Gotcha. There you go. I like it. That's great. Nice. Oh man. Hey, what's up, Piero Hernandez Muerte? Not Muerte. Muente over on Facebook. What's up, buddy? 7 and a 6 max. You, sir, are a very talented counter. You're correct. There are 7 on the GG Poker client. If it's a 6 max or an 8 max, no matter what, it'll be a 9-handed final table. The only time you will not see a 9-handed final table on the GG Poker WSOP series is when it's a heads-up bracket type of event. So we did go from 6-handed to 9-handed once we made it to the final 9. There you go.
Interesting hand here. Mark McDonald raised from the cutoff, and Jeff Dobrin defends with the Queen 3 of hearts and flops the flush draw. McDonald with the top pair, so continues, and Dobrin is going to peel.
It feels good to have the Queen High flush draw. Nothing nuts, but I mean, pretty decent.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, though, you had 2 pulls at it. You missed the first one, so now you're hoping to either get a free or cheap card here.
Yeah, no joke. That is definitely cheap enough, in my opinion.
I mean, not according to the math.
Jeff, no.
Yeah, not according to the math. You got to get what 5 to 1, I think, on your draw, and he was only going to get
3 to 1.
Yeah. So.
Yeah, I was only thinking because
rid
of
of
his chip stack. That's why I was thinking, like, oh, you can make this work, Jeff. But yeah, it would be very wasteful to make that stab. Alan says you're wrong, Chad. He says you're wrong. It's from Poker Road Radio. Poker Road Radio.
They gave him that nickname because of the reasons I explained.
We'll see. Turk157 asks, what place did Kid Poker finish? 40th. Dan Negreanu finished in 40th place. William Stroop, I'm still a little salty about the last trivia question because I answered before Chad finished saying the question. We have Hardee's here and no Carl's Jr., but they're the same food chain. William Stroop,
they are cousin or sister properties, if you will, but the commercial itself was for Carl's Jr.
When I said I expected a call here, Jason 84 says, yeah, not according to actual numbers and how numbers work. Thanks, buddy. Oh, shit. I mean, because with cards up, I could see the next card was a heart. The deck is just off of the camera. You guys can't see it. But just like, let me show you with my mouse. Okay, like here's my mouse right here, right? You can see my mouse right here. If you just come down here, I can see what the next card is. And it was a heart. So I was like, Jeff, come on, get in here. But numbers and math say, whatever, buddy. Oh, well. It's always hard to win a bracelet. So let's try never to be easier. Because what in the world? What's up, Shridis over on Twitch? Hello, Devra Singh Ratmore? Rathor? Rathor? I've had too much wine tonight. Chat. Oh.
You okay there, Jesse?
I wasn't expecting that. That was good. I'm so sorry. I need to be an adult, and like that, we clicked it off. All right, we laughed for a second. Very, very immature, very unprofessional. Then we stopped. We shed our tear. We said, "That's enough. That's enough." Welcome to the stream, India. My name is Jesse. I'm over here on in Las Vegas at the Rio. Open tables. Come on in. Take a seat. Appreciate you tuning in. Oh. Alan Kessler brings the next trivia question. What loser has the most seconds for real bracelets without a win?
Say it again.
What loser has the most second places for real bracelets? Not online bracelets, real bracelets without a win.
I mean, it's got to be him, right?
Are you calling Alan Kessler a loser? He said, what loser?
And no, I didn't. If it's him, then he's calling it himself that.
Silver Spade 222 is going to guess Helmuth. I would guess that probably has a little self-deprecating humor there. Oh, Manig Looser. I like that. That's a good guess. Would say Poker Brat as well. Chancellor says, bingo, bango, bongo. Somebody's got it right.
So it's somebody who hasn't won a bracelet yet that has the most seconds.
I mean,
without winning a bracelet.
In the most Kessler fashion way, he didn't give us all the details. I'm gonna guess it's a little self-deprecating humor. Oh, it is Helmuth. Helmuth has 15 wins. No, it's not Helmuth.
Yeah, he's got a ton of seconds as well. But I think the way I heard the question asked was, which player has the most seconds without winning a bracelet?
That would make sense. That would make sense. Wow, chip leader punished the sixes. Oh, yeah.
So the blinds have went up. Arvin Malinab getting short here, under 10 bigs. Sergio Veloso right there, that 10 big blind mark as well. Look, I want Alan Kessler to win a bracelet. I really do. And I want it to be an online bracelet, a WSOP Europe bracelet, maybe a seniors event bracelet, that sort of thing. Because he likes to say those aren't real bracelets. But then when he gets his hands on one, I think he's going to change his tune.
The absolute best chat would be if you guys would hire, if Poker News would hire Alan for the summer for like just basically just a flattering role. You know, like the Chainsaw Report. Let's bring it back.
We're all in here, Jesse.
Let's go.
Blind on blind. Arvin shoved it. Sergio calls. Wow. It's a race. Sixes hold here through the flop, but what a turn card. Straight and flush draws. There are a lot of outs.
Straight
so basically a coin flip. Oh. It's there. It's there. There's the Broadway straight. That is going to result in an elimination. Arvin Malinab out the door in 7th place for just south of $28,000.
That's right.
Just like that, we're down to 6. It's a 6 max tournament. We're down to 6. This is the real final table, if you will.
There you go.
Quote unquote.
That's right. No, that is. I mean, in a six max event, You must make the final 6 to be considered the real final table. So we are now at the actual final table for the event. What I was saying was it'd be great if you guys would hire Alan just for the Chainsaw Report, just enough to give him a badge so he could go play the staff event. Then he can win a bracelet there and hold it over you.
That's true.
Yeah.
The casino employees event?
Yeah. Easy cheesy.
As somebody who's done it, I can confidently say Kessler doesn't have what it takes to be a WSOP casino employees event champion.
That's good.
But with a few years of coaching by me, he might be able to get there.
Chainsaw asks, how many played at this final table? So this was a 9-handed final table despite being a 6-max. That's how the GG Poker WSOP events have played out. Unless it's a heads-up battle, it will be a 9-handed final table, no matter what if it's a 6 or 8 max event. In addition, this event had 2,408 runners, including all the rebuys. This built a prize pool of $1.37 million. We are now, of course, at the actual final table, 6-handed. First place is going to win $189,000 plus a $12,000 WSOP Europe package and a gold bracelet. Hey, Radhor8, make sure to put the GG ticket next to the exclamation mark. You have a little space there. We are giving away one more ticket tonight. If you can play on GG Poker, you are eligible to win. Exclamation mark GG ticket in chat. Once you hit the follow button, you could win a $100 ticket that will put you into the WSOP Millions event. $2 million guarantee, flights every day. Come on in. The water's fine. Chad and Jesse, do you have any fear of a pro poker player at the table, except of yourself?
Say that again?
Shreedus on Twitch asks, Chad and Jesse, do you have any fear of a pro poker player at the table besides yourself? Smiley face, smiley face. I was accidentally called a poker pro one time in a article, and all my friends made fun of me for it because it's completely incorrect. So I have definitely many pros I fear. Chad, what poker pro do you fear the most?
There's actually quite a few of them that I would not want to cross paths with, and I have in certain tournaments. One of them I know was Mike Watson in the PSPC 25K beginning of 2019, was at my table and ultimately ended up eliminating me. He's a great world-class player, and so having him there was not fun. And then, of course, I've played a good amount of WSOP events and, have had players at my tables that I would much rather see elsewhere.
Where's the Wax on YouTube calls me out. Jesse, your best cash is $2,681. It's my best Hendemop cash. I have a little bit better. My biggest cash is probably around $7,500 or $8,000. I can't remember. From 2005.
Well, you guys don't know, Jesse crushes the private Las Vegas cash games.
Yeah,
he's playing 10, 20,000 when he's not streaming. So,
where's the Wax? My role for the last few years has been support. I worked for Jason Somerville at Run It Up Studios for about 3 years full time. I worked 2 summers prior to that part time. I handled all of his social media for Run It Up and Run Up Reno for over 2 years. And then for the last 2 summers, I've handled all the social media accounts for Poker News during the World Series of Poker. At Run Up Reno, if you ever attended, I was the one who oversaw the social events, hosting karaoke night, running welcome parties, booking talent for charity giveaways, stuff like that. I worked with Chris Moneymaker in a place where you could bid on him to be your partner in a tag team event at Run Up Reno. So yeah, my cashes are not. That's not why I'm here. I'm here because I have been a supporter of people in poker, and I've taken on this responsibility of doing social media stuff for Poker News and working with Jason. I had a big vocabulary, big knowledge regarding Twitch. So when Poker News said, "Hey, let's shake the dust off of our Twitch channel we built a few years back," my knowledge of the industry was helpful there. So, yep, my best part of my Hendemop page really is my picture, where I get to be dressed as Batman. If you ever look, you guys, Jesse Fullen on Hendemop, my photograph is me dressed as Batman in a tag team event at Run Up Reno. Definitely, by far and away, my absolute best thing there. Okay. Back to you. Back to you, Baxter. That's great. Cooler Ranch Doritos or nacho? I like spicy nacho.
I will go with Cool Ranch.
I like spicy nacho cheese. I like a little bite to my Doritos. Mixed game tourneys every night. Thanks, Ots. Great job around. I appreciate it, buddy. Chainsaw's never been around. Chainsaw, we tried, man. I tried many times to get you to make your way over. Chad is afraid to have me at the table, says Jay Smith, because I'm the only one who can drink as many whiskey diets as he can. Oh, Jay Smith. I've seen Chad with a few of those in his bloodstream at Run Up Reno. Oh, mama.
Yep, I'm not proud, but I can throw them back.
True story.
Slowing down a little bit in my old age, but...
Barack Obama asks, what is salary? Webster defines salary as what you make as payment from a job. Typically, it's an annual adaptation of the term, but salary is defined as what you are paid for a job.
Incorrect, Jesse.
No.
Celery is a noun. It's a cultivated plant of the parsley family with closely packed, succulent leaf stalks that are eaten raw or cooked.
Oh. Chainsaw Poker says buy-ins are too tiny at Run It Up.
And by that, he means too expensive for him.
It's definitely. I mean, I think Alan's seen it through a different lens than what we hope you would see it through. We want you to take off your glasses and put on some polarized sunglasses and see the fun that you can have, not the cost. What's that poker series that takes place twice a year in Vegas over like at Binion's and like it's the Barge, right? Barge. You're familiar with Barge,
Yes.
right, Chad?
Yeah, I've never played it, but I am familiar.
Yeah, Run Up Reno is just like a Barge series. It's low buy-ins because it's mostly about hanging out with friends. The whole point of it is really like players don't have headphones on, no one's wearing sunglasses, people are talking to each other, drinking together, hanging out, having dinner together. I mean, it's if you go to the diner at the hotel, everyone's wearing hoodies and t-shirts with Run Up stuff on it. It's all about the social stuff. It's not about the rest of it. But I get it, man. It's hard to step in. Barack Obama says, excuse my English. What is your salary? Barack Obama, I would prefer not to disclose what I am paid. I appreciate your request for information.
It's that reminded me of an episode of The Office where Dwight asks the boss of the company, David, how many square feet is this house? And Michael says, Dwight, that's inappropriate. David, how much did this house cost?
Nice.
Yeah,
No
there's
problem,
some
Brock.
things you just don't ask.
Brock, what you're going to find is we're friendly here. We're social. We're having fun, buddy. Don't you worry, my friend. I will tell you that when I get paid as a salary, Chad, I would like to make more. So I don't know if it's too late. I know there's only like a few days left. But can I renegotiate my contract?
Well, I mean, I think it's too late for that, but you can certainly...
shoot.
Let's see. What do we got here? Oh, just a fold. Pocket threes, Mark McDonald. Getting it in there.
I would like more money if that's possible. Boy, it sounds like you're saying it's not possible. All right. We had to shoot your shot, right? That's what they say. Shoot your shot.
You know, I will give Kessler credit on one thing, Jesse, and I really do mean this, is so I used to think when people say they have a system to slot machines, like, you know, I used to think they were full of it. I honestly believe that Kessler does have a system that is successful. Like, he knows when machines are getting close to hitting or what have you. I don't understand it. It's not my forte, but I do believe that, you know, he knows what he's doing in that regard. So if he were to tell me play that slot machine, I would probably play that slot machine.
I mean, some machines you can tell. Like sometimes casinos will have a sign saying like this jackpot will hit by this amount. So if it's close, you won't watch those. Sometimes you can see, what the minimum what the jackpot starts at, and so you can look around at the machines and see which one has built the bigger jackpot. Like if I see a 5 reel slot and they're all it's the same brand, but they're all disconnected with their own individual jackpots. And I see like one major is like $400 more than the other one. I'm always gonna play the one with the bigger major. Now, in reality, will it hit sooner? No, it just means it's been longer since it hit. Because each time it runs, it's completely different. It's just the odds refresh each time. Like people always think, like if it just hit, it won't hit again. That's baloney because the very next spin is the exact same odds as what you had the last spin, for the most part. For the most part. So there you go. Poker John, can I get an answer from you guys? I won't give up. Oh, Poker John, what did we miss? Oh, shit. Uh-oh. I won't give up. That's not a good sign. Here we go. So I played the $100 the other day. Went out. I had Ace King in the big blind. The small blind shoved with 34 bigs. I had 32 bigs. I called. Small blind shows Ace Queen. Queen on the flop. I lost and I was out. Just curious. Would everyone call in that spot? I'd like a pros answer, please, Mr. Chad. Lol.
You're going to have to read it again, Jesse. I was spacing out there.
He's in the big blind with Ace King. Ace Queen shoves for just a few more blinds than what he has. It's like 34, 32 blinds. Lots of blinds being shoved here. But he's facing all-in shove from the small blind in the big with Ace King. That's a call. Yeah, because the small could easily be bullying you, be pushing you out. You have to think about the ranges, right? For small blind, big blind. If it folds around to the small blind, he shoves. He could be 82 cards because he's now just trying to push you out. He's trying to bully you out of the pot. So if you have Ace King there in the big, I think that's a snap call all day long. I mean, you might want to think about tournament longevity, but if you can get out of that mindset and get into the ranges, I would absolutely say it's a call all day.
I'd be curious to know, like, at what point of the tournament it was. Was it near any money bubbles, the other stacks? At the final table, a bunch of other short stacks or deeper stacks, things like that. I probably call as well, but there are certain circumstances where if there's other short stacks, it's near the money bubble. Maybe you just fold it, figuring at best you're coin flipping, right? You're up against the pocket. I don't know, maybe not at best, but a lot of the times you're just coin flipping in that situation. And do you really want to flip for it with, the money being close and things like that? But I think generally I agree that most times I just call, especially if it's like a nightly tournament or something like that.
Yeah, I mean, Bud's right. Of course, you have to think about the ICM components there. Absolutely, if it's on the bubble, that's way different, of course, right? With those many blinds, you want to make sure you make the cash. Absolutely, that's different. All right. He said it was $100. It said it was day one flight of a multi-day. Yeah. So with that in mind, day one of a multi-flight. $100 buy-in, call. I'm going to quickly give us a message from our sponsors, guys. We'll be right back in just a few seconds. Alan Kessler says, I'm out of here. Alan, hey, we appreciate you hanging out, buddy. We'll be live again 2 more times for this World Series Poker. We'll be live on Saturday. My name is Jesse James Flynn. I'll be greeted by my good friend Jesse James Sylvia. We're going to have dueling Jesse Jameses on commentary for the main event, day 3. We'd love to see you back in here if you can on Saturday, Kessler. Unless, of course, you're in the event. If you're in day 3 of the main event, then you're busy. But You no? Okay, come hang out with us. Sunday we'll be back as well. I think I'll be back with Jamin Burton if he's available. Trying to get poker vlogger Jamin Burton on the stream. We'll see. Fingers crossed. I really hope it can happen. I'm a big fan of that guy, the Drawing Dead. Alrighty. Peace out, Kessler. Have a good night. Thanks for hanging out with us for a little while. Oh, man. A minute and a half left. Just to remind you guys, we are partnered up with Post Flop Plus and Preflop Plus. Some great free apps. Alan Kessler, it's free. Check it out. Free to download on the App Store or Google Play. Post Flop Plus will put you through some hands to challenge you and then grade you on your decision making. Preflop Plus, one of the great features there is a equity calculator. You can definitely put hands you played into it and just see what the percentages are, just to try to remind yourself of that kind of situation in the future when you play. Cool, great apps. Wow, I actually won it? Asks Nosferatu. What did you win? Oh, nobody. Nosferatu. You were given a raffle ticket. You see, what we do is we have a raffle. If you read it closely, a $100 WSOP Millions ticket raffle is going on for viewers. Use this to enter. You didn't win. You were handed a ticket. You received. See, it says you received one ticket. But good luck. You must still be with us. Once this comes to a completion, we will pull our winner. You must be live in chat. You also must be able to play on GG Poker. So certain countries are closed off. But good luck. Hope you get there. A Dragon 707, you received one ticket. You did not win. You received. You got it? We're there? Chad's on an extended break. A little holiday up there, it appears. He may have fallen asleep in the bathroom. We will have to wait and see. Whoa! Jeffrey Dobrin with the ace-jack suited. He's going to shove from the big blind. I like it. Takes it away from Mark McDonald. Let's go. Let's go. Will they do the WSOP online next year too? I don't think so. Fujiwin. It's been a really successful summer, I'll tell you that much. There's no way in hell that this will not weigh on the minds of the people who make decisions for the WSOP. But I would believe that moving forward, they'll probably consider, well, I mean, what I think would be smart would be if WSOP would consider off-season online series. Okay, so we have the summer live in Las Vegas, of course, the coveted live bracelet series. To add a series during the winter and maybe like during the spring. Why not? Maybe you make it like every 4 months instead of every 3-month gaps between those three. We've had the easiest would be 6 months away. Put one series on the calendar up here, one series, the live series on the other side. That's the easy side, right? I wouldn't be opposed to them doing it with 3-month intervals in between. That might reduce their players that come to the WSOP if they try to play online instead and lose their bankroll. We'll see, but I definitely think they'll have to add some sort of online series in addition to the live series. As long as there is it's safe, they'll have a live series in 2021. Andre OK puts out there into the world right now. If WSOP is in person next year, I'm 100% coming to Vegas. Come on, Andre. Come on. Hey, Poker News asks us, so Chad, if he remembers the angry Dutch guy that called the floor on us in the Binion's Main last summer for talking at the table while he was thinking.
Vaguely. I actually vaguely do. I do recall I had been drinking more than I should have during that Binion's one, so I tend to be a little more talkative when I am drinking at the table and stuff. So I could see why maybe he got annoyed. I don't remember the exact circumstances or a topic of conversation, but It does ring a bell.
Man, that's brutal. Ouch. Jay Smith, come to run up Reno. No one will. They will ask you to talk while they're thinking. Hey, I'm in the middle of thought here. Talk, please talk. Talk to your neighbors. King Queen, beautiful flop. Easy release, right? Come on. Oh yeah. All right, you guys. 6-handed still in event 80. Chad, how are you doing over there? You getting tired?
Yeah, man, I'm hanging in there, but this is definitely went on a little longer than I anticipated.
If you need to get out of here, don't worry, buddy. But it is time for a trivia question. We do have to go that route.
Oh yeah, I gotta think of one here. Let's see what happens with these 8s and the pocket jacks there waiting behind. All right, I've got one coming up. I got to find the answer to it exactly because I don't actually know offhand. But
you do that. We're gonna watch these jacks versus 8s here.
Okay.
A raise from Sergio with pocket 8s. A re-raise from Vahi in the small blind with jacks. A fold. A good fold from Sergio. Well done. Jay Smith. I've attended every one of the run-up Renos. Jason, I won my very first trip to Reno by shaving my beard to spell R-I-U in my facial hair. I won my way to Reno. That was like, 6 years ago? Before they were numbered. And then I started doing karaoke night for Jason. And then I started working for him. And this coming schedule, I put together something I was so excited for that I hated it got canceled. Chad, you heard about this. I had put together my very first social event poker tournament combo. Do you remember?
I do. Yeah, I do remember that. I wasn't there for it, though.
No, it didn't exist because we can't. The Run Up Reno got canceled in April.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
But it was a murder mystery party poker tournament where you could, if it was going to be an evening tournament, low buy-in, we were going to add an hour break into it, and right as break started, one of the floors was going to fall to the ground dead, and only the players in the poker tournament that was running would have access to clues to try to figure out who done it and solve a murder mystery. That would be clues would be revealed to make sure the mystery was solved by the end of the hour. We had everything set up. Sound effects, lights would go out real quick. I was so excited. Yeah, the murder mystery poker tournament we were playing. Yeah, buddy. That's what I was so excited to add to it. I of course I ran like a werewolf night. I helped produce the werewolf stream on the Run Up channel. That's my language, dude. That's my language right there. So. So sad that got canceled. So sad. I remember, because I work with Mike Nelson from Peppermill, the poker room manager. We work all the time together, trying to find out new ways, new things we can add. We've done scavenger hunts, we've done bingo cards, all sorts of silly things to try to bring a little more fun to this series. And that was one where we were both. Once we thought, we were like, "Holy shit, this is so silly, so hilarious." Look at this, Ace 5. Applying maximum pressure. Oh, it was 100% going to be Bob Smith. Bob, I love Bob. Bob commentated one time with me this summer on this channel. I love me some Bob Smith. I was going to make it be Bob Smith for sure. I was going to make him fall to the floor. We're going to do a chalk outline. Then I was going to let him get back up because we did have a televised table that same day that he was going to be flooring, so it would have to be a quick little thing before the ghost of Bob went back to his job. But yeah, that was the plan. So good.
Are we ready for the trivia question?
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, go ahead, buddy. Sorry. You gave me an answer yet? Yeah, you did.
Yeah. What's the prize? Tell them what the prize is again.
What is the prize? We are going to send you guys... Ooh, look at that flop for Vahi.
Just flopping the nuts.
Yeah, just
be nice.
just the Nutter Butters. We have partnered with PostFlop Plus, this app that we've talked to you guys about throughout the stream. There are free components to it, but there's also a paid membership part to unlock all of the features. What we're going to do is, if you win this trivia question, we're going to give you access to the paid features. So that'll be unlocked for you. You'll have full access there. I believe around the $75 value. So there you go. This trivia is open to all of our viewers on YouTube, Twitch, or Facebook. It doesn't matter where you live. Everyone is open. Hopefully your internet's the fastest so you can be the first to answer. And once this hand has come to a completion, Chad will deliver you the question. Does Jeffrey look him up? Does Jeff think maybe he has a spade draw? He has the ace of spades. That's a great blocker if there is a spade draw. Ooh. Good fold, Jeff. Good fold.
All right, you ready for this, Jesse?
I'm ready, my friend.
All right, the person that will be mentioned in this question is not eligible to win. Please do not give away the answer. All right, here's the question. Trivia question is, Alan Kessler has finished runner-up in how many WSOP bracelet events?
Alan Kessler has finished runner-up in how many WSOP bracelet events? Good luck, everyone. Alan Kessler has already left. He said deuces a while ago, so...
Could that have been a hint?
Andre OK says 4. Silver 5182 says 4. Gentlemen, you both are correct. Andre OK and Silver 5182, these two are the managers of the Alan Kessler fan club. They are Chainsaw Juniors. Congrats, Chainsaw Kiddos. Chainsaw's Children, that's what they're called, right? Isn't that his fan club?
Yep.
Congrats to Chainsaw's Children, Andre OK, and Silver 5182. Let's see. Andre OK, do you already have this? I've forgotten one of these codes. Andre OK does have one code, but you can have two. Andre OK, you now get a second code. You have both apps completely unlocked now, buddy. Congratulations. Chainsaw's Children. They are leading leading us to the future of slot play and sadness.
Chainsaw's Children takes slot education straight into the classroom in local Las Vegas elementary schools and such. Kessler really giving him a head start on the career path that he's chosen for himself.
Right.
That's all made up, of course, but I do like Chainsaw's Children as a charity name.
Yeah, I think it's great. Silver 5182. I'm trying to type that in. Why isn't it not sending me? Silver 5182. Will you please send me a whisper? Because for whatever reason, I can't find you. 5182. Look him up. What in the world? Yeah, Silver 5182. Please send me a whisper here on Twitch. I see right there. I don't know why I didn't get it before. That's so weird. All right, let's go ahead and get you that one. Here's your code, Silver 5182. Congratulations. The answer was 4, you guys. 4. Alan's Adolescence, Casino Kitties. Yeah, I like those two. Not bad, not bad, not bad. K. Sergabe asks, delay? No delay, buddy. No delay. Winner? Kessler's Cubs. Oh. J. Smith 84 Poker. I think we're going to become friends. I like your sense of humor. Kessler's Kids, of course, that's the easy one. Kessler's Kids, hello. Chainsaw's Children, Kessler's Kids. What else can we do? Now I'm just gonna keep working on this. Ace Queen for Idris in the big blind. King Queen suited for Sergio. We may see some fireworks here. Especially Sergio only having 3.5 million at this stage. Just that's 9 bigs? 8.8 big blinds or so? Oh man. The pay jumps are the ICM here is pretty brutal with 2 people close to your stack. Oh, Sergio. Bad news bears here. We need a king. Oh, look at that flop.
Bingo.
Bingo. Bingo. Bongo. No jack, please. No jack, no ace. Okay.
Getting lucky to survive.
I'll tell you, Sergio is very happy right now, especially after seeing what Idris had, because 6th place, let me tell you, pays $38,752. If Sergio with his stack was able to outlast Zhao and Mark to go out 4th, his prize nearly doubles from 38 to 74,000 for 4th place. The pay jumps, the pay ladders, they double every other almost. So it's definitely something to think about there. Whew. Ouchies. Andre, okay, nice. Got pre-flop and post-flop unlocked now. Good job, dude. Congrats, buddy. Congratulations.
Yeah. Use it, enjoy it, take advantage of it what you can.
Yeah. Jeffrey Dobrin shoves in the small. Come on, let's go. 6 players remain in Event 80 of the 2020 World Series of Poker. First place is paying $189,666. We're live on YouTube, Twitch, and Facebook. My name is Jesse Full, and I work for Poker News doing social media stuff and things and stuff. With me is Chad Holloway. Chad is known for a gold bracelet and for writing and stuff and things. Right?
That's right.
Yeah, there you go. Chad's also an author, a published author. Chad, do you think your comic book sold more copies than Norman Chad's Hold On Honey, I'll Take You to the Hospital at Halftime sold?
Yeah, that's a good question. I would think so. I would guess so. Yeah, I was out there peddling those pretty hard all summer long. So
you know, Norman Chad was a writer for what was it? What was it? Washington Post?
Well, yeah, if you're including that and stuff, but just book sales versus comic sales.
Yeah, no, we're going that way. I'm just saying he was a known author. People knew him. He was a quote unquote respected sports journalist, apparently. TV journalist? I don't know. He was something. He had a job. Are those your official titles? Asked Kiwi Fluffy. Yes. All right, that was a nice dramatic pause. I enjoy the awkward silence. I live for it. Oh, Idris. No. Papa, no. Huh. Nah, they're less coveted because they just send them to you by mail in a box. What is William talking about? We gotta find out what the hell William's talking about. We'll figure it out. J Smith Poker. Next trivia question: who received the most points in any single WSOP circuit stop this past season, and now has to play the Global Casino Championship online? Do you know the answer to that, Chad?
No, not offhand.
I'm gonna guess J Smith 84 Poker is the answer.
Oh yeah. That's a safe bet, I think.
I mean, I'm not the best at guessing games, but I'll take a little stab at it. So, Chad, I took a stab this week. I'll tell you, dude. I took a big stab. My wife walked in while I was taking a stab. I've called Big Dog Studios in Atlanta, Georgia.
Okay.
That's the production house that ran the Tonight Show with Jay Leno.
Okay.
If you don't know this, I appeared on 2 episodes of the Tonight Show with Jay Leno. Oh, we got Queens vs. 10 Jack offsuit. Let's cover this first. Mark McDonald. Oh!
Just quads. So I say it wasn't drawn dead. He had the runner straight flush possibility, but
Yeah.
disappeared on the turn. Yep.
I call those casual quads. Yeah, just flopping quads. WSOP final table. Youch. Mark McDonald had 3 million a few minutes ago. Not anymore. Wow. Yeah, dude. I contacted the office, Big Dog, and I was like, "Hey, no, it's Ari Engel." Says Kappa. I like it. Read Mike's comment about mine. Oh God, now I gotta do more work. Shit. Fuck. Where is Mike? You're asking me to read stuff. I have to go all the way back. Golly. Well, I don't see it. Yeah. So yeah, anyways, I appeared on 2 episodes of The Tonight Show with Jay Leno in the year 2002. And my wife has never seen it. My kids, of course, have never seen it. So I called them and I was like, hey, can you help me find this? And they were able to locate the episodes, but they could not find the footage. And the last thing that they said was, Jay will be back here next week. I'll ask him to help you. Send me an email with all your information. We'll find it. We'll try to get it for you. So I may have access to the 2 episodes I was on. I appeared on Jaywalking, where Jay Leno would interview people, make them look like idiots on the street.
Right.
And after my interview, I went back to my car, and then I ran back to him. I waited till he had a pause, a moment, and I showed him all my stupid human tricks. And he grabbed a producer who was with him and said, look at this kid. And they brought me on the show a week later with a guy who could pop his eyeballs out and a guy who could do a human beatbox. The 3 of us performed our stuff. I can do multiple, you know that, but I did 4. I could roll my belly. I can do the claw, which is like this, where my fingers are completely double jointed. I got the rubber pinky, where my pinky looks like there's no bone. And then I can hold a coin in the joint of my finger upside down. And that was enough to have a limo sent to my house to pick me and my girlfriend up. I did not get paid, but they did have a chef who they told me would cook anything I wanted. Chad, do you know what I asked for?
I don't know. What'd you ask for?
20 years old. 20-year-old Jesse. Anything you want, Jesse. What do you want from a gourmet chef who works at the NBC studios?
I guess pizza.
Nah, dude. This idiot asked for a bacon-lettuce tomato sandwich. What a moron I was. Oh, drawing dead. Youch. Yeah. What's up, P-Man Praise? Oh, so being a terrible poker streamer isn't your only talent, Jesse? Nah, dude. Check this shit out. Watch this. All right, everybody at the Rio, check this out. Kappa. This is the one part that Jay Leno wouldn't let me do on TV. You ready? There you go.
What'd you do? I didn't get to see.
I just stuck my fist in my mouth.
That's what that's how long we've been doing the stream. That's what it's become.
That's right, buddy. We got started at 4:00. It is now 8 hours into our stream. In before the fist gets stuck. Oh, dude. Does your fist taste good? It tastes like hand sanitizer. James T on YouTube says, "Holy crap." William Stroop on YouTube, "Jesse's drunk. I'm laughing my freaking A off." Actually, I'm not. I am sober. I choose to do things sober. But I'm glad you're here, Will. Glad you're here.
Well, speaking of choosing to do things, Jesse, I'm going to choose to leave you here before too long. This is getting pretty late for me, 2 a.m. here right now, and I have to be up pretty early for some other poker news responsibilities.
Gotcha, my friend. Well, I appreciate you being with me. So if you gotta go, you gotta go.
Is there a break coming up anytime soon? What are we looking at? I haven't.
Breaks in half an hour, 30 more minutes.
That might be too much. That might be too much.
Silver says the code doesn't work on post-flop plus. Silver, try it on pre-flop plus. Let me know if it works there. If it doesn't, I'll get you the code. Chad, how do you feel about that Jack 10 shove? Asks Skewert76.
I honestly don't even remember the Jack 10 shove.
Yeah,
did we just see it? Did it just happen? Yeah, it's 2 a.m. It's late. I'm getting checked out.
It was Jack 10 suited versus Jacks. That's the hand he's talking about. Jack 10 shoved and Jacks called. When it folds around, I mean, I understand it, but it's just rough, man. It's rough. It's rough. $600 buy-in, 6 max event, near the end of WSOP. If in your head you think that the other player is going to fold, steal the chips. But I don't think that, yeah. Was there space in between two? Was there two players in between? Wasn't it Jeffrey Dobrin and Mark McDonald? Yeah. Yeah. No, when Mark called with queens in the big blind. Queens got, oh, the quads. That hand. Thank you, guys. Oh, shit. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know about that one. Look at this one, though. Jow with kings versus ace-7 off and ace-7 suited. Let's go. All in. Oh, it's going to be easy folds. Easy folds.
Nice pickup of 1.5 million there for Joao.
No joke. P-Man asks, when do they finish the main? They're going to finish the main on Saturday, September 5th. In just a few short days. They were supposed to stop at 40. I believe somehow got down to 38. I think I heard that somewhere that they're down to 38 players. Is that? Have you heard, Chad?
Yeah, it's down to 38 players right now, and Brian Piccioli is out in front.
There you go.
You can go to pokernews.com and see everybody who's remaining. We'll be, of course, doing the live updates for that.
That's right. We'll have live updates for you on pokernews.com. In addition, we will be streaming at least part of it. Not sure if we'll start at the very beginning of the day 3. We may wait a little bit. But I'll have my buddy Jesse Sylvia with me to commentate with you guys. It'll just be, again, just like this, just hanging out, telling stories, hearing what a main event final table feels like.
Well, Jesse, I do think I'm going to bid you and all the viewers adieu. It's gotten past my bedtime, and we're still here at the 6-handed final table, so I'm going to let you close this one out.
Real quick, Chad, can we get one more trivia question from you?
One more trivia question. Let me come up with one quick. Let's see. Trying to think of a good one. I almost had one. It's that late, Jesse. My brain is fried. Let me.
Right. We've been live for 8 hours. It has been a long day.
And like I said, I didn't have anything prepared, so let me.
I like it, Andre. Okay, I like it a lot. Threes get out of there. How is Dobrin feeling on the button with ace queen? He's going to shove Sergio with tens. What do you do with tens here? 4 million chips. ICM potentials here. Vahi opens for the men with ace-8 offsuit. Sergio. A gold bracelet is within reach. Just inches away. Goes all in. Wow. Vahi is going to easily throw this away. Easy. Just toss it to the side. Just throw it away. Okay. We know there's only 2 aces and 3 queens left in the deck. Oh no. What in the world? A 10, only a 10 will help our player at risk. That will not do it. One of the 2 remaining aces finds its way out. Oh, brutal.
All right, are you ready for the trivia question, Jesse?
I'm ready, buddy.
All right. In what year did the field for the WSOP main event first exceed 50 players?
All right, send me the answer, my friend. In what year did the field for the WSOP main event first exceed 50 players?
That's right.
You've heard the question, YouTube, Facebook, Twitch. First 2 to answer will receive a code to use on post-flop plus and pre-flop plus that will unlock their entire app for you. Let me see if you can think of the first year of the main event, WSOP main event, that exceeded 50. I'm seeing a lot of answers that are incorrect. Andre K says 1970. Nah, dude. Nah. All right, let's see. Can anyone else get the answer correct? We got 2 answers correct already. Kapow. We have Kill Acer with 1979 and J Smith 84 Poker with 1979 as well. You 2 are my winners. Congratulations.
Got 54 entries that year.
There you go. 1970. How many players were in the main event, Chad? How many were in 1970?
1970, the first year, just 6.
But there was the main event.
Yeah, I mean, there was a main event where they played, but they voted on who the winner was going to be.
Silver, I see your message. I'll get you a new code, then, buddy. All right.
All right, Jesse, I'm off.
Chad Holloway, thank you, my friend. Thank you for hanging out with me tonight. Sleep well, sweet prince.
Thank you,
Get
sir.
some good rest.
I hope you're not up too much later. Hopefully, this gets to a winner before too long.
I hope the same. But I appreciate you, buddy. I'll talk to you. I'll probably check in with you tomorrow.
All right, sounds good. Have fun.
All right, buddy. Peace out. All right. That was Chad Holloway. Just get a picture of D-Negs in there. I'll pull the people on stream and who are just browsing. What? Dan Legrand? No way. Shut up. All right, I'm gonna get you first, Silver. Here, try that one, buddy. All right, my winners were Kill Acer and Jay Smith. All right, beautiful. Let's go ahead and Kill Acer first. Kill Acer has won 1 code. Here comes your second, bro. Now you got access to both of them. I like it. All right, so what's going on is we have partnered with Preflop Plus and Postflop Plus. These are 2 apps that are out there with some fun poker tools you can have on your phone. There are some free components that you can check out, but we are giving you access to their entire app. So you can use it on one of the 2. Kill Acer, you got one already. Have fun with that, buddy. Let's see, and then J Smith 84 Poker. There we go. All right, let's get it for him as well. Pow. No problem, Silver. No problem. All right. I hope I'm not missing any big hands. I'm sorry, guys. For me, it's best if I just take care of these prizes immediately. When I have codes like this, I can just pass off real fast. There you go, dude. So make sure to download the app. I've got links in chat that I'll throw out there. Here we go. For you guys on Twitch. Let's just throw out one like how about Pre-Pop Plus, there's a little link there. Manage unlock. Perfect. Thank you, Silver. Excellent, dude. Oh, wait. Who, what? Sorry, Jay Smith, I didn't see your message there. Give James my code. Give it to P-Man. All right, buddy. Will do. I can share it with P-Man Praise. James Urbanic. Sure thing. P-Man Praise for free links to apps like this. We'll toss it his direction. There you go, P-Man. That will unlock. So check out both apps are free to download. Download them, check them out. 911. Jesse, were you a singer? I don't know why you ask. San Francisco Bay Blues? No. I proposed to my wife at a karaoke bar. True story, in Seattle, Washington. I sang "Somebody to Love" by Queen, and I had made an iron-on shirt that said, "Will you marry me?" That was under my button-down. Stape says it's possible. I like it. 2012, I was 19. Oh, cool story, Stapes. Yeah, Joe Stapleton was 19 in 2012. Like all the ladies wanted some of this in 2012. That's the story. Wait, I was already married in 2012. God, I forgot that was so recent. I've been married 13 years. All right, Frozen. Oh no. That was weird. My shitty internet in Las Vegas must have somehow disrupted the YouTube stream to pause it. Weird. All right, there we go. I thought we were frozen, but no, it was just this. Okay, cool. Good eye, you guys. Good eye. I was doing contest stuff. All right, we're back running now. There we go. Sorry about that, y'all. Like, man, he's really thinking hard about this one. All right. Andrea Cask, when is the Rounders viewing party? Oh, buddy. I hope we get one of those. I hope we do. Thanks, David. Yeah, the game froze. No fun. Now maybe you can answer, is Jeffrey Dobrin your pick to win? Can't touch this. Oh, I can check it out, William. Thank you. Let's see. I'll look it up. Because that would be pretty sweet if it was. Would be sweet. I did pick You Can't Touch This very early on, due to my very first concert ever being MC Hammer in the year 1992 when I was 10 years old on my birthday. I'm in the process of finding out right now. Let's see. It doesn't list it. It doesn't list it. Same avatar. I think it is. I mean, it has to be. Yeah, it's gotta be. That's such a unique avatar. It must be James Dobrin. We'll find out a little bit later on. I don't. It doesn't have his full name listed here, or his screen name rather. So we'll find out later. Fingers crossed. How sick would that be? It's not like we bet on it though. I will tell you, I did place a bet tonight though. I placed a bet on the Rockets. That one. I placed a bet on the Mets. That one. I also put together a little 4-team NBA little package, and my first 2 teams have won. I did a parlay with the Rockets, the Clippers, the Miami Heat, and who else? Who else did I have? I put together a fun little four-part parlay, and the first 2 were successful. I got a little sweat tomorrow. I'm telling you guys, you can sweat with me. My parlay is the Raptors, the Heat, the Clippers, and the Rockets. The Heat won today, barely, while they were not the favorite. So that was a nice sweat, right? The Rockets and the Heat. Tomorrow the Raptors against the Celtics, that's a sweat too. While the Clippers are pretty much big favorites over the Nuggets. Jesse, handicapping your new stream? That's right, dude. little 4-team NBA package here, you know. Just want to show off my package to you guys. I also just bet on the Clippers solo tomorrow. Easy little bet. Just a couple units, nothing crazy. Just want a little sweat. But that parlay, man, when the Heat won, I was like, oh, Papa, we're doing it. A day early, I'm already celebrating my win. I would tune in for the picks. Oh, well, the way I pick things is not what you would not enjoy it. Like the Raptors. Didn't they win one year recently? Oh, so let's pick them. The Rockets won from Houston. I gotta pick them. I don't look at like actual information. I just take complete guesses. The Heat I picked because they were not the favorite, and I needed a little plus sign on my parlay form to have actual fun money up top. And who else did I pick? I picked the Clippers. Yeah, because they were a big favorite. I want to pick a few big favorites. One, I guess. There were only 4 teams. There you go. There's my secrets. How to pick for parlays. Usually this process loses. If I win a 4-part NBA parlay, you will definitely see me celebrate on Twitter. That would be good for like, what, 400 tacos at Jack in the Box? That's what we'll do. When I bet, I'm going to start telling you how much I bet, not in units like most. I'm going to talk about it in tacos. I bet 50 tacos from Jack in the Box. Jacks versus 7-8 suited. All right, we flop a gut shot draw. Not anymore. Quad jacks. Just another casual quads. The bracelet final table. G to Mark. 5th place paid $53,897. Yeehaw. Twitter notifications for GG kind of spoil the action, yeah, but well, I mean, if you're following GG and checking out the tweets, man, it's they're not gonna wait for us, right? Because PokerNews.com isn't either. I mean, all the action is live on Poker News. We are a delayed stream, and we try to make sure people know that. When you watch here, it's kind of like watching a baseball game that you recorded on VHS, where you don't answer when your friend calls. That's either saying we won or we lost. Just don't answer the phone. Brutal. What's up, Pete Robo? Good morning, buddy. How Tricks, man? Tricks good. I don't understand the question, but Tricks great. I would certainly recommend quitting 10-leg parlays. Oh, without a joke, right, Spunny? I used to do that for NFL stuff, and it was just the dumbest thing ever. It's like, what, $1 million if you get all 10? Oh, I mean, I'd hit my first 7 and be like, oh, we're doing it, and like, what in the God's name? Why didn't I just bet each team instead. Jesse, I got hammered by Berkey on Twitter for saying that WSP.com raked more than second place money. So I've started saying the amount they raked in Little Caesars hot and ready pizzas. I fucking love that shit right there. I'll tell you, if I gambled 50 Jack in the Box tacos. We're talking about 2004 price, not 2020. 2004, they were 2 for $1. I gambled 50 2004 Jack in the Box tacos in an effort to win 440 Jack in the Box tacos. That's the kind of return on investment I like to see. I like to see 440. I would probably put a few of those tacos. I'd probably convert them into jumbo jacks. Maybe like a small curly fry. It's hard to say. You just never know. I'm in the $500 last chance on Sunday. My last chance of gold. Pete Robo, you're in the closer. Good luck, my friend. I think we're going to be streaming the majority of that. So make the money for me, okay? If you can't make the final table, Pete Robo, I will write your name on my arm. Can you see my arm? Do I have to write on my shoulder? God. $50 tacos to win 404 Jack in the Box for a year, lol. Let's go, right? You think I only eat one taco a day, Will? Homie. Nah, dude. 440, that's good for like maybe 3 months. We do 4 tacos at a time. Like I would usually have $2.14 ready to go. Because in Houston, at least, where I'm from, 99 cents converted to $1.07 with tax. So as I bought 4 tacos, no cheese with a small water, I'd always be giving over $2 a dime and 4 pennies. I had it ready to go all the time. I put $10 on a parlay on every single fight, every UFC card, so that I can keep my betting limits from being reduced. I like it. Oh, so good. Jesse, did you ever meet Pedrag at WSOP? I don't think so, Nettie. When I was at WSOP, dude, I was almost always in the little walk-in closet of a Poker News office. They gave us a little storage room with like 4 fold-out tables. That's where Sarah Herring would be doing her editing for her YouTube posts. That's where Chad or Yori, like the managers, would be to watch the team and watch the online report to make sure everything was being put out correctly. I would be in there because I'd run out, I'd take photos, I'd get audio, I'd get interviews, whatever I do, and go there to do my social media posts. I also had a remote artist who lives on the East Coast in Canada who I'd send ideas to, and he would make me fun, fun like Photoshop stuff. I'll tell you, one of my favorites last year, I did a social media post that was just a complete burn on Doug Polk. If you go to Poker News Instagram account, you can find it. Scroll back to last summer's WSOP. Doug Polk put out, "I'm done with poker. Done so. I'm done. I dropped the mic. I'm done." And I immediately contacted my artist, like, "Hey, can you make me a gravestone that says Doug Polk with these this year to this year? And I need you to put like a little teddy bear with 'More Rake is Better,' a T-shirt on him, and all this like goofy stuff, framed photos of Doug and people. Like let's make a little gravestone for him." And it was fun. Justice, you clearly like fast food tacos. If you're ever close to Tuscaloosa, Alabama, we have a place called Taco Casa. The best fast food tacos ever, so try them. Nice. Thanks, Will, for the recommendation. I appreciate you, buddy. I don't know if I will ever be in Alabama, but if I am, Taco Casa is top of my list. I will try your taco place if I'm ever there. I moved from Houston, Texas to Vegas about 6 years ago, and the only trips I've been on since then has been to Arizona, to the Grand Canyon, west to LA, Disneyland, stuff like that with my kids, and then up to Reno, really. Had no other movement. That's just about been it. Speaking of tattoos, I haven't got one, but would you get one from Count's Customs place in Vegas? Have you ever been there and met the Count? I've never met the Count, Pete, but I would say that more than likely it's going to be a little overpriced. I have a few tattoos, but I've never gotten one here in Las Vegas. I would recommend search like Vegas tattoo or something like that, like a hashtag on Instagram. Look at photos and find an artist that you like. I would recommend going that route versus just going straight with Counts. Counts has a tattoo parlor at the Rio, right? I mean, I know where it was at least back in the day. I'm gonna guess that the rent at the Rio or any casino for a tattoo place is gonna be really high, and you're gonna be paying that in your tattoo. So I think it's better to look for an artist you prefer versus the location. But good luck. No cheese on your taco. Ew. David Snowby, have you ever had tacos from Jack in the Box? They deep fry them. Would you want to have your taco deep fried and your cheese it tastes off, man? In my opinion, American cheese, once put in a deep fryer, tastes like oil. It's not for me. No bueno. Go, Vahi, go! We are down to the final four. Jeffrey Dobrin, Idris Ambrazi, Vahi, and Jael Santos. Top prize, $189,666. My name is Jesse Fullen. It is only midnight, 12:21 a.m. Not that late. Chad's in, where is it, Wisconsin? So it's late for him. Yeah, I know, Andre. Deep fry is already no bueno, indeed. King Deuce gets that 2 pair, but the ace and the king will be enough to keep Idris from getting a little crazy, as you can tell, with the check. Jeff, it would take, I mean, the thinnest of value bets. Oh, he does call! Idris, what you doing? I was thinking like of the min. Like 300,000, 340, 320, 340. But he calls. All right. 8:22 a.m. in the sunny Isle of Man. Nice. A birthday ticket. You got a ticket for WSOP? Halibov _ sin 123. When you have a sin in your name, I believe that you might be a liar. So I can't believe you. That's your birthday. But happy birthday. I will sing you a song. Happy birthday from all of us to you. Happy birthday. We wish it was ours too. If it's your birthday, then happy birthday to you. Happy birthday from all of us to you. Hey, happy birthday. That's your gift from me to you. Halibov _ sin 123. 3:22 a.m. in Barbados. Oh man. Silver Spade. I call it American cheese because that's the name of it here in America. Processed cheese, of course, right? But it's like cheddar, Swiss. They have it labeled as American cheese. It's pretty silly, right? Halibab, if you have not already gotten into the drawing for your birthday, I'll give you 1 raffle ticket. Just for you. This one that I'm giving you is just for you. Make sure to hit the follow button and then type in !. I'll make you a special code GG ticket. ! GG ticket in chat. You'll be handed 1 raffle ticket. Everyone else can do it too. You know, it's his birthday. The raffle's at the end of the stream. As soon as this comes to completion, we'll draw a winner. Live? I'm live right now. Live and direct. There we go. MJot says, all right, I'll take a shot at this. Sure. Oh, man, this is so good. This is so good. My daughter is trying to become an artist. She's 11 years old, and she has posted this cute little picture on Instagram. She didn't just post it. It's hours old. It's midnight. She better be asleep. God. As soon as Jesse comes to completion, he will draw a ticket. That's absolutely right, Jay Smith. So that'll be in about 30 seconds. King 10, King 9, King 7. Ooh, Jail says, hey guys, I got the button. Oh, Idris says, I call. Blinds are, I believe, 160,320. We're in level 44. No, it's more than that. More than that, my lobby has fallen asleep. That's what it is. Level 44, the blinds are 300,000, 600,000, of course. There we go. Chia. Stay up and do a 360 to prove you're really live, says William Strope. Nah, dude, I'm good. Vahi really should win this. Jesse, can you do a survey of who wins this? I can. Shri, you ready? Hey guys, who should win this? 1 for Vahi, 2 for one of the other guys. Vahi with 29 million, I mean, looking pretty darn good. But Jel with 14, if Jel is able to take out Jeffrey and Idris, that put him at what, 26? 27? We'll see. HollyBob_sin, make sure you press the follow button first. You have to follow before you type in the command. Otherwise, it won't give you a ticket. It's your birthday, so I'm asking you to give me a gift. Follow our channel here, and then we'll give you your gift of 1 raffle ticket. William Stroop says it's gotta be. Can't touch this. No. Can't touch this. Thanks for the follow, Kiwi Fluffy. Four-handed. Oh, wait. Did it close? Hold on a second, guys. It may have closed at this point. We've been live that long that it closed the drawing? Oh, it totally did. Oh, shit. Yeah, I said for like 3 hours. I thought it would be way done by that point since we were at the final table already. It's been a long-ass final table, y'all. My sincere apologies. Just one moment. Well, I will... How much did DNX win for 40th? It was just over 2K, I believe. I'll double check for you, though, in just a second once I get this cleared up. Let me just see what's going on here. Oh, no, we still have 43 minutes. Oh, weird. Why is it not giving you guys tickets, then? The drawing is still open. Holy Bob, I see you with a ticket. You're good. You already got one in there. Pete Robo, Rain Aces, Coffee Attack. Is Fluffy? Jay Smith's in there. Let's go. Rat Whore. All right. Let me see what he cashed for exactly. Finishing in 40th place. It was $2,768. $2,768. Because I got $27. There you go. Yep. $2,768 was his cash. Eights versus nines. Oh, can't touch this. If we see some fireworks here, may get a little extra gas on the fire. All in, Jow, with eights on the button. Is there a world where you can call here? Eights is pretty hard, right? I mean, nines, tens, jacks, queens, kings, aces. That's a lot of pocket cards. He overshoves. Oh no. Alright, we saw an 8 dead. Only 1 8 remains in the deck. Can he find it? Is it an 8? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. No. Holy shit, those pips. Heart. We should have known. 8 of hearts is in his hand. It couldn't have been. I saw those 3 pips on the side. It's like, oh no. Oh no. Alright. With that, we're going to have a quick word from our sponsors. We'll be right back with some more trivia for you guys. Be right back. Welcome to my house. It's a rainy night here in Las Vegas, as you can see, as you can hear as well. Oh, it's cold too. We got the fire lit. It's roaring fire. My kitty cat Atticus just woke up. Hello, Atticus. I got a trivia question for you guys. This is open to all of my viewers on Twitch, Facebook, and on YouTube. All of you, I'd love to get into this, so come on in. What I'm giving away is a code for Post-Flop Plus, or Pre-Flop Plus, there's the strap, to unlock all the features for you. So with that, here is a question. Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready? The dead man's hand got its name when Wild Bill Hickok was shot from behind by this person, first and last name, while he was playing poker holding 2 pair aces and 8s. Who shot Wild Bill Hickok from behind, producing the nickname Dead Man's Hand? Whoever can name that, the first 2 people to get the name correct, will win a code for Pre-Flop Plus and Post-Flop Plus. Good luck to all of you guys. Good luck to all of you. Andre K says Jack McCall. Monster Alien says Doc Holliday. Oluwamu says Doyle Brunson. Doyle Brunson. Arthur Morgan. Jesse James. Lol. Lol. Biff Tannen. Nosferatu with a W-O says Jack McCall. I mean, I like Biff Tannen. That's a fantastic selection. T-Poker 3086 says Jack McCall. All right, the answer is, of course, Jack McCall. Our first answer was Andre OK. I think Andre already has both codes, though. I just want to make sure. Andre, are you... I'm going to take a quick screenshot, picture rather, so I can make sure I know who got... Andre OK, do you already have this? Do you need one more code? Deadwood is a damn good show. That's one I never saw, dude. Obviously, that's Jay Carver's favorite, but I never saw Deadwood. Andre OK. Jack McCall was the correct answer, guys. Thanks, Jack Black. Uh-oh. Make a little Tenacious D. I climb up on my faithful steed. Then we're gonna ride, gonna smoke some weed. Climb up on my big ass steed. And ride, ride, ride. That's Explosivo there for you guys. Alright, let's go ahead and get some codes for our 2 winners We'll go with Nosferatu and T Joker 86. I figured he was already good. That's why I wanted to make sure. Congratulations, gentlemen or ladies, whatever your gender is. It's not good for me to assume genders in the year 2020, so I apologize. I'm going to go ahead and start a whisper. Yo! Let's get you a code. The app is free to download. There's some free parts to it for all of you guys. Everyone can download these apps for free. But you winners get the extra access. Here is your code. Nosferatu. And let me go ahead and get the code for our other winner. And that was for TJoker_86. Congrats, you guys. I'll give away one more set of these if we end before the end of the hour. So if we don't make another break, don't worry, you guys will get one more chance in addition to our other stuff. That's not what I want to do. TJoker_86. There you are. Yo. Kapow. There's your code too. Alright, congratulations, guys. Red Horse says, to me, sir, please. Red Horse, good luck. Good luck, good luck, good luck. Just down the app. Awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. We'll have more fun trivia for you guys. Ace Deuce versus Ace Jack. Oh my. Ace Jack will get the double up here. Idris taking it away a little bit from Can't Touch This. Jeffrey Dobrin. Zhao with the King Queen suited. We'll make the call. Wow. Alright, here we go. Looking for a king or a queen. We need a 5, a king or a queen. 5 to chop, king or a queen. Let's take it away. Can we get there? Can we get there? That's not a 5. Nope. Id diamonds. Zhao. Zhao will say farewell. Out fourth. 3 players left. Fourth place is going to take home $74,960. At this point, these last 3 are all taking home over $100,000. Oh no! Oh no! Oh, you guys! Shit! Shit! That's what happens when you've been streaming for like 7 hours. I'm so sorry. Shit. Ugh, so brutal. I sincerely apologize. Oh, I'm just got a cozy fireplace photo. It's 12:30 in the morning. So what you guys don't know, behind the scenes, I'll be waking up in 6 hours from right this moment when my oldest daughter has to be awake to get ready for school. So I've been waking up every day at 6:30 in the morning, getting about 4 hours of sleep for some of these nights. So I do apologize. That is, that's, that's brutal. Sorry, y'all. My bad. Yeah, and the worst part is I had chat paused so I could make sure I got the names spelled right for the prizes. So that's why it took me so long to see you guys, because I'm awake. I'm wide awake. But chat took so long for me to update to see where we were at that I completely whiffed there. I apologize. I'll tell my bosses to dock my pay. Dock my pay. We're toughing out with you for the ticket draw. 3:40 a.m. for me. Good luck, Silver Spade. Good luck, dude. If I could give you extra luck, I would. If I could say, okay, tell me what time it is when your time zone. You're still here, I give you extra luck, but I can't. I can't, so I won't, but I would if I could. Whew. Kiwi Fluffy rubs our face in mud. It's only 8 p.m. here. I'm just making dinner right now. This is right in my prime time. Well, Kiwi, you should tell all your New Zealand friends and neighbors to watch with us. Also, tell all your New Zealand friends and neighbors about Post-Flop Plus and Pre-Flop Plus. 2 fantastic apps that you guys should download for free in the App Store and Google Play, even in New Zealand. Thursday night. What? Jack Queen goes ahead and shoves Vahi. Oh, man. That's just too much. You can't call 18 million. And you got a pocket pair of it. There's just no. That's way too much. Idris making Vahi get a little closer to where the other players are. Bringing a little closer to the ground. Oy, oy. I'm the least deserving ticket. I'm literally on vacation in Mexico looking at the ocean. Jay Smith, I can almost guarantee you will win. Wow, King 4 turns the flush, takes away this hand from the ace high of Vahi. Vahi may be able to try to do something. It's not a big pot. Oh, look at this. In what world does the King High flush fold? In what world? Not in this world. Paired board on the river. You don't like it, but you're not too worried. You're not too worried. He says, I'm check calling here. That's all I'm doing. I'm check calling. Snap check. Okay, Vahi says, I give up. It's yours. Let's go. You can't touch this. Up to 17.7 million. Yeah, I like the check too. Give Vahi opportunities to mess up. Like I messed up earlier when I called the action and you could only see my kitty cat, the fireplace, and the rain hidden the window of my beautiful log cabin I have here in the woods of Las Vegas, Nevada. Hey, hey. Oh, Sugizo says, hey, I'm feeling lucky. I think today's my day. Dude, there's someone whose birthday it is. We sang happy birthday to him earlier. You're going to take his luck? It's brutal. But hey, if you're feeling lucky. You got even stacks 3-handed, says Andre. Okay, right? I mean, we're there. Oh, look at this. Vahi is no longer our chip leader. Vahi once with a commanding lead at this table. Now just one of the pack. And Jeffrey Dobrin's about to try to add a little more to his stack. Idris, are you going to try to bluff him? No. No bluff in this one. No, 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 no. 2021-18. Yeehaw. You are watching Event 80 of the 2020 World Series of Poker. We are watching the $600 buy-in. No Limit Hold'em 6 Max. This is an event that was voted on by the pros to be added to the schedule, and here we are. Final 3 players. Up top is $189,000. Nosferatu says, I didn't realize it was a lifetime membership. Thought it was just a month or a year. Thank you. Oh, absolutely, dude. Congrats, my friend. Congrats, congrats. The meeting has ended. Zoom says, we done with you, Jesse. We done. All right, fine. I didn't want you to be open anymore anyways. Whatever. Jeez. No need to be rude. All right. Jeffrey Dobrin, can't touch this, has aces. Unfortunately, Idris doesn't have much. Has a runner straight outs, and that's about it. Runner flush outs as well. But he's runnering away. Get it? Get it? Jesse, do you follow the English soccer? If so, who is your team? Pete Robo, when it comes to soccer, I do not watch. If a sport has the ability to end in a tie game 0-0, I will not watch and I will demand my money back. I will throw a fit like a Karen, the most Karen of the year 2020. I will throw the biggest fit and demand retribution. I want it back. I want my money. I don't pay to watch 0-0s. Some giveaway today. Ask Fiscal Chef Dos Fiscals. Yes. We are having a giveaway. $100 ticket on GG Poker to play in the WSOP Millions. We're going to give one last giveaway today at the end of this tournament. So please make sure to follow. Type in !GG ticket. In addition, we're having some extra giveaways from our friends at Post Flop Plus. This is a free app to download in the Apple App Store and on Google Play with some great free options for you. There are paid opportunities as well if you'd like to open other features on the app. We're having special giveaways with trivia questions on all of our channels to unlock a lifetime membership on the app of your choice. We've had a lot of fun tonight with trivia questions. Vahi's having a lot of fun, it looks like, as well. No, not sure if, says Jeff. Not sure if. So yeah, make sure you're getting that ticket. Can't touch this for the chip lead. Oh, so close, dude. So close. So close. Apart from Encore, what's a good poker room in Las Vegas with good filtration if you don't want lung cancer? Oh, Kiwi Fluffy, a brand new poker room that just opened is the one at Sahara Poker, and I like it a lot. It's a very small boutique poker room on the north end of the strip, but Stephen Pike, he is the manager there, and he is a player's manager. He definitely works to make good promotions and makes it comfortable. The chairs are really great. The food menu is great. They'll put any game you can get on the table. So I love mixed games personally. They put a lot of mixed games out there. I played a few. I've gone there a few times to play some mixed game with all the tiles you can pick. I love Deuce 7 Triple Draw. It's my favorite mixed game. I'm a big fan of Stud 8. PLO 8 as well. I don't mind Raz either. Yeah, how can I get the ticket? Ask MST Nothing here. Mr. Nothing. This is a contest for our audience on Twitch. What we're trying to do is we've been very active on YouTube and on Facebook, of course. We've got a very well-established audience. And hopefully you're one of our subscribers, partake in our content. We just rebuilt our Twitch channel. We just shook the dust off. We built this channel 6 years ago, and then it was just hibernating, sleeping for 5 years. We're trying to revive it. So we're asking people to come over from YouTube or Facebook. If you've never been on Twitch before, it's really easy. Twitch.tv/poker news. If you have a Facebook account, you can just one button create an account on Twitch. If you use Amazon Prime, then they give you additional features. You can subscribe to one of your favorite poker streamers that has a partnership on Twitch to have personalized emotes. But we're having a contest here. We're trying to build our followers up. Yeah, we want to make Twitch be an active part of our news content. So come over to Twitch, hit the follow button. You're subscribed on YouTube, but we need you to come over to Twitch. We appreciate you. I appreciate you as a subscriber. But yeah, we're trying to rebuild our Twitch following. So that's what we're doing this summer. Is we're having contests exclusively in the Twitch chat. But what I do is I tell everyone with enough time so you can come over. This contest is going to close at the end of this tournament, and everyone has the same opportunity. All you have to do is just come over, hit the follow button, type in !GG ticket, and as long as you're still in chat and you can play on GG Poker, that's the most important part. Not Natural 8, not a secondary skin, but GG Poker, then you are eligible to win. So come over here. Can you smoke weed inside the casinos in Vegas now? No, Silver Spade. No, the law says you can only smoke in your residence or in a residence. So you can't smoke in hotel rooms. You can't smoke outside. Does that mean that you don't smell it on the streets? No, of course. People still walk around taking advantage of it and stuff. But if you find a police officer who is not friendly, who's had a bad day, or if they're just out on the strip working on it, yeah, it's not safe. We'll go switch now and follow. Come on over, Steve J. Come on over. Twitch.tv /poker news. Really easy. Really easy. But in LA, I step outside the hotel room and everyone is smoking weed for breakfast. Everyone? Kiwi? Everyone? Not everybody. I call. You put your chips on the table, I call. Everyone? Everybody? What's up, Javier Garcia? Thanks for the sub, buddy. Appreciate you. I'm in Twitch. I don't think you are, Mr. I think you're on YouTube. I see a YouTube play button. If you are on Twitch, because I have a function where I can see chat on Facebook, YouTube, and Twitch. Maybe my broadcasting software is giving me an error, but it's showing me the red play button that would suggest that you're watching on YouTube, Mr. Nothing here. If you are on Twitch, then all I have to do is hit the follow button, not the subscription button, follow button, and type in !GG ticket. But I'm under the impression, especially since you said I just subscribed, I think you're on YouTube. But we'll see. We'll see. I am the last follower. Javier Garcia. Oh, okay. Nice. If you are the last follow, then just !GG ticket, buddy. Or maybe it's Zombie Pablo. I don't know. All right. Back to the poker, though. We've had enough talk about contests and all this fun stuff. Actually, I think it's time for a contest, isn't it? All right, you guys ready for another trivia question? Idris flopping the open-ended straight draw. Vahi with the 2-pair and the short stack. Vahi, oh, just calls. Vahi with the, oh no, Vahi, oh no. I mean, if you had shoved, I think Idris was calling anyways. But oh no, Papa, no. Oh no. Yeah, no deals in the World Series of Poker, guys. Oh, I like it, Idris. I like it. I mean, Vahi, you can't feel good. The diamond draw missed, of course. The backdoor club draw didn't get there. Quads. He says quads. Look at this guy. What a tease. He's hoping that Vahi has a worse queen. Just quads. Look at this guy talking shit at a World Series of Poker bracelet event final table. Idris Ambrazi, you're my new hero. If only my eye weren't all tweaked out. Yeah. Quads. MJ Sydney Us. You don't have to say that. You can just say got a piercing below the belt. You don't have to go into any other descriptions. Unnecessary. Unnecessary description. Worst queen is a chop, Jesse. It is a chop, you're right. That is true. Thank you, Jay Smith. Jay Smith's asking me, hey, Jesse, can you please just like step up your game a little bit? I know it's late. Vahi, no. Vahi, no. Vahi says, I don't believe you. It's just, I told you I had quads. Just one wasn't a queen. It wasn't a queen. It was like quads, but not quads. Ace King for Dobrin, all in. Wow, card dead and worst round possible. Amazing. Vahi. Worst run out? I don't know, man. Your 2-pair gets counterfeited. Oh, Vahi's in bad shape and unhappy. All patience has been lost by Vahi over here. Youch. MJ said, pardon me, mate, my manners. No, you're good, buddy. As you can tell, Sydney, I'm lax AF, so we're all good, buddy. Lax AF. All right, Vahi's gonna fold here. Tank fold. Whatever you need to do, Vahi. Drain the clock a little bit. Let's get another question for you. Another trivia question. What question we could go with? All right, you ready for this one? Oh, let's see. Does Dobrin get there? Oh, he does call. Oh, are we about to be heads up? We're looking for a jack or clubs. Some clubs. No. He needs runner or clubs here. Needed some clubs. Needed a jack. Does not find it. Vahi GG out third place. Was once the commanding chip leader. Can't touch this. Knocks him out. Third place takes 104,255. Oh. Mr. Nothing, I have a Natural 8 account. So this ticket, Mr. Nothing, it cannot be played on Natural 8. If you can only play it on GG Poker's official account. So I would say if you're able, please create a GG Poker account. That way you can use that for your ticket. If you've never made one before, right down below this stream, we have a panel of art. And there's a link here on Twitch. They can get you some extra bonuses with your first deposit. If any of you guys can play on GG Poker and haven't before, scroll down, check out our links below chat for a great opportunity. Second place pays? Yeah, I'll show you real quick. I mean, actually, you can see right here. Next payout, $144,998. Top prize is $189, but here is the second place money right there on the table. On the table. All right. Nice flop, Jeffrey Dobrin. Bets and takes it. Easy. Easy game. I forgot my raffle ticket. Is that okay? Kiwi, you have to follow before or it won't give you a ticket. So make sure to put the tag in there one more time. Make sure type in the tag one more time. Otherwise, you may not have a ticket in there. That's just how the program works. You must be a follower beforehand in order to get a ticket issued to you. Okay, I'm going to deinstall the Natural 8. You have to deinstall. Kiwi, it looks like you may have already gotten a ticket in case something happened. J Smith goes for it. J Smith's got a ticket. I already saw that one for sure. Let's make sure it's still running. Yep, 15 more minutes in the drawing, at least for now. Why a zombie? Oh, Radhor, it's just one of the built-in functions for this, for Streamlabs. I use Phil Hellmuth for my followers on Twitch. For Facebook and YouTube, it auto-fills it with a zombie. How do you get the ticket if you win? Well, Silver Spade, if I draw your name, what will happen is you and I will immediately start a conversation. I'll ask you, are you here? Because you must be here to chat to win. Look at this, Idris flopping 2 pair. Gotta feel pretty good. Unfortunately, it's not good. While Can't Touch This has touched it. Can't Touch This has touched it on the turn, getting a nice little king high straight. Dobrin, I'd value bet here. Bet like 300K. Or 3 million, not 300,000. 3 million. No, over bets it. Ooh, that's pretty. I like that too. That's a good move. Oh, snap call. Sorry, Idris. The new chip leader is here. His name is Jeffrey Dobrin. With nearly a 2-to-1 chip advantage now. What a hand. Oh, man. Well, I bet he's check jamming. Just a call. Hoo, hoo, hoo. Fun times. If he bets 4 million, he wins turn. Right, Jay Smith? Yeah, if he had value bet, it would have been a jam. But when he overbet, that's just an easy call. Yeah, if you put in like a little 3 or 4 million bet there. Queens versus Queen 5. No contest here. Raise, fold. You would check jam versus smaller bet, right? I mean, how could you not? Flopping 2-pair, queen on the turn. That's your and the straight. Okay, yeah, there is a straight out there. Obviously, we know that because that's what won. Look at this. Dobrin flops the flush draw. Idris pairs his 4, but is already ahead with the queen high. Flush gets there, of course. Jeff Dobrin knows how to nail the turn card, guys. Oh, thank God it wasn't a queen on the river. Or Idris may have add a little more red paint to the table. Blood all over. Wow. Thanks for the sub, VMC Dolanescu 1. Appreciate you, buddy. Come on in. Welcome to the World Series of Poker 2020 online edition. We are watching the event 80 of an 85 bracelet event series. There's just a few bracelets left to win. We are watching the final table heads-up match between Idris Ambrazi and Jeffrey Dobrin. Jeff Dobrin is Can't Touch This, who I picked as the winner due to my very first concert being MC Hammer in the year 1992, before the majority of you were even alive. I'm okay to say that. Before most of you guys were born, my mom was taking me to see MC Hammer when I was 10 years old on my birthday. Oh, I'm sorry. So we're nothing extra we have to do? Nobody. We'll start a conversation. I'll find out that you can play on it. Then we'll start a private DM where you'll send me your username. I will take that, your email address you have connected to your GG account, and your name, and I'll send that to GG Poker through a middleman, my manager at Poker News. And then they will get that. They are at least 12 hours ahead of me, I believe. So I'll fire that off tonight at the end of our stream. And you should get it within about 24 hours. It takes a little time sometimes based on their workday, etc., etc. But typically it's done within 24 hours of my job being completed here. So good luck. I was 2 years old, but I was alive. Nice, Jay Smith. Nice. I'm 38 years old. I got to stream this past weekend, commentate with my buddy Ronnie Barta. He's also 38. Originally, yesterday we did the 25K heads up. My co-host was going to be Will Kassouf. But unfortunately, the time was just too rough on the UK time separation. So we had to cut it and say we'll try to do something in the future. He's also 38. A lot of friends born in 1982. It's a good year. Jay Smith, not born in 1982. He reveals he was born in 1990 instead. 1990. You're still young then. That's right. Nine had like a boss? Yeah. Andre, okay, that's who he almost had with me yesterday was Will Kassouf. I'm a fan of sarcasm. If you haven't caught on to that yet, I like sarcasm. And so I'm a fan of the William Kassouf style of poker. Talk shit all day. I like it. Nice. Yeah, I had quite a few talks with him trying to make something work, and it was just when it was shown, like, yeah, unfortunately, goddamn, unfortunately, man. I gotta find the stream I can commentate that is good for UK hours. Queens for Dobrin. Look at this, 5-1 chip advantage for Jeff Dobrin. Oh no! What are you doing, Idris? Idris, king high. I mean, I get it, but no. What? 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 Oh shit! What the fuck is this? Sorry. What the? Oh, okay. I like the tank. I like the tank from Jeffrey Dobrin. All in from Idris. Yep. Snap call. 9 on the turn. Not on the flop. No. 9 on the turn. Here it comes. 7 on the turn. 7 or 9. No. Okay. On the river. Can't touch this. Jeffrey Dobrin is our winner. $189,666 plus a 12K WSOP Europe package. Oh my God. All right, 2 things are about to take place. Trivia question, real quick. This is our last trivia question for access to Post-Flop Plus or free Pre-Flop Plus with a lifetime subscription. We're not going to look at any of these things. We're not going to watch The Greatest Showman or Down the Grande. No. We're good. Unnecessary, please. No, thank you. All right. We'll settle right there with that. That's where we'll sit. All right. Your trivia question, your last trivia question for anyone on Twitch, YouTube, or Facebook is the following question. Please pay attention. The King of Hearts represents Charlemagne, the King of France. Wait, this doesn't sound right. Is that the King of Spades? I must say the King of Spades is King Charlemagne, King of France. The King of Hearts represents Julius Caesar. The King of Spades represents David, King of Israel. The King of Clubs represents who? The King of Diamonds was missed there, right? So it must be the King of Diamonds, Hearts, Spades, and Clubs. All right. Who does the King of Clubs represent? We got King Charlemagne, Julius Caesar, and King David, King of Israel. First 2 to answer correctly, get it. We already know that guy has it, so let's see if we can get another answer. Who does the King of Clubs represent? All right, we got our answers in here. It is Alexander the Great. Oh, but you know what? Oh, am I an asshole? Do I tell T Joker he misspelled Alexander? Because Nettie did too. You know who didn't misspell Alexander? Cheese Monster 27. You know what? I'm just going to give a code to all 4 of you guys. Praka's Dip. Andre O'Carey has his codes. He's set. Elusive Moose says Cardi B. That's incorrect. No, not Cardi B. Cardi B is the king of my hearts, but not at this contest. Let's go ahead and get a code for all 4 of you guys. How does that sound? In the meantime, if you while I'm giving these codes away, if you have not already jumped into our drawing for a raffle ticket, make sure to do that right now. !GG ticket in chat. I'm going to go ahead and start doing this. This is going to take a minute or 2 to give these 4 codes away. So you guys be patient. Praka's Dip, Prakasdip. My request, you guys, after we're done here, please hang out a little bit longer. We're going to throw a raid to a Twitch streamer who does not have a big audience. Would love for you guys to help support. When we throw a raid, my request to you is always just give a quick follow, nothing more. You don't have to sub or anything like that, but just give a quick follow. It's very helpful to up-and-coming poker streamers to have that kind of support from the community. It tells others to watch them because they will be higher up in the list of poker players. So would love if you would hang out a little bit longer. I'm going to give these codes away real fast, and then we'll move on to the drawing. Then I'll say goodnight because I got to be up in 5 hours, y'all. 5 hours. All right, make sure for my 4 winners, congratulations. You guys just have to download the app. Okay, so I got T-Joker, I got Nettie, and Cheese Monsters, my last 2. All right, Nettie 111, Cheese Monsters 27. Nettie 111, Cheese Monsters 27. Nettie 111. Cheese Monsters 87. This is my last code to give away, guys, of the night. Congratulations to all my winners tonight. Thank you so much to Preflop and Postflop Plus for giving us these awesome prizes to give away. Very, very rad. You guys make sure to check out their app, Cheese Monsters 27. Free to download on both the Google Play Store and the Apple App Store. There you go. For those of you who have won or who haven't, check out this app, Postflop Plus. Free to download, has some free components. If you have a code, it's either the profile or the settings, depending on which code it is, and you'll find out where to type in your promo code. That'll unlock all of the access for life. So congratulations to all you guys. With that, my contest is going to close. My contest is going to close. Good luck to everyone. I hope you all win. Let's close the entries. Let's pick a winner. Kill Acer. Are you fucking serious? Kill Acer has won a $100 WSOP Millions ticket. But is Kill Acer here? Kill Acer, you're here. Kill Acer, can you play on GG Poker? Who won? The winner was right there. Kill Acer is your winner. MGM. Yes, I'm here. Yes, I'm here. All right, you guys. My request, you guys. All right, Kill Acer, you've got the Whisper open. Send me your GG information, your GG Poker username. One more, please, Fiscal. I have no more apps, buddy. I've got no more tickets to give away. I'm so sorry. I wish I did. Let's see. Hang on just 1 second. Hang on just 1 second. Let me see. 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 Just 1 second. 1 second. All right. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Hold on 1 second. All right. Well, that's where we're going. We're going to throw the raid to a streamer named This Is a Travesty. Little friend of the stream. We're going to throw the raid to This Is a Travesty. Please enjoy. Please show support. Throw a quick follow. Play on GG Poker, on ACR, all over the place. All right. I appreciate all you guys. Thank you so much. I'll be back on Saturday for the final day of the World Series of Poker main event with my buddy Jesse James Sylvia. Appreciate you guys so much for hanging out. Let's throw the raid. This is a travesty. Don't forget, download Post-Flop Plus, Pre-Flop Plus as well, our partner. We appreciate you guys hanging out all night with me. See you Saturday. Peace out, you guys.
Oh, Aces, this guy's on fire. Fuck me, no wonder why it's got 100
YouTube.